Exactly a week ago, 8 men left their homes with one thing in mind. In service to the state, they're traveling to Obuasi for the launch of a corporate responsible mining and skills program, after which they come back to their families. What we had next was a crash involving the helicopter which they were traveling in. And that's how Dr. Omane Boama, Dr. Ibrahim Mutala Mohammed, Alhaji Muniru Munira Limuna, Dr. Samuel Sapon, Samuel Abuaje, Squadron Leader Peter Anala, Flying Officer Ampedu, and Sergeant Adumensa became deceased. It's been a week, and as we continue to mourn them, I'm sure you've heard all the good things that have been said about them. This morning here on the Super Morning Show, the President of the Republic, John Dramani Mahama, has been talking about the establishment of a fund to aid the children of these 8. We'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah.
Good morning, Kofi.
Yeah, Kojo, how are you?
Well, I'm good. And in a reflective mode because last week, 8 men, young men, left home. Some of them told their wives, Mekwaba. Some of them told their children, I'll see you soon. And that was just the end. Some of them even didn't have the chance to really say goodbye to their people. And it's a week. We've gone through the motions, the denials and everything. But going forward, what lessons have we learned from some of these disasters? What strategies are we putting in place to ensure that we reduce and minimize these disasters? And when I talk about disasters, I'm not only referring to the heli crash. There have been a lot of disasters in this country.
Yeah.
Every other day there is a new report of a crash here, there's there. How do we ensure that we reduce the carnage? How do we ensure that a Ghanaian's life actually is protected in ways beyond statements, but in action?
You know, Kojo, Emmanuel's put together this piece about, disasters and carnage on our roads, for instance. So, in 2024, 2,494 Ghanaians died as a result of these road crashes. In the first quarter of 2025, 752 persons have died. And so, I agree with you. This morning we'll talk about all of that. But also coming up this morning here.
So if this 752 trend continues, you'll be seeing about 3,000.
About 3,000 people dying through road accidents. So that's another disaster that we must talk about here on the Super Morning Show. We'll talk about that here on the Super Morning Show. We'll also talk about the Ghana Football Association. They've decided to change the 2-term limit to 3-term limit. And the man who led the change says he's undecided as to whether he wants to contest for a 3rd term. Well, this is the Super Morning Show. Let's get interactive this morning. You can join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-111-997. Coming up is the news at 6.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, the police arrest 2 persons over death threats against President Mahama and First Lady Lodina Mahama. We have details coming up shortly. Also this morning, Kumasi Mayor pushes back against claims that it took hours for the emergency rescue team to reach the military crash site.
There's no way you will drive from Kumasi to the site and it will take 4 hours. That's not correct. When you have escort, it should not take you 1 hour 30 minutes to get to the site.
Well, we have more as he reveals that some crash victims phoned contacts on the ground about their landing spot just moments before disaster struck. Also coming up, NDC Chairman Nisidu Nketi announces plans to select Tamale Central's successor after a funeral and applauds the MPP's decision to withdraw from the by-election.
We will convene a political committee meeting and we will come back and advise what should be done. We thank our brothers in MPP for declaring that they will not contest us in Tamale Central.
In business,
commercial banks reveal limited dollar supply still remains a major challenge.
These and more coming up with me, Mami Nyamiche Thompson. And this morning, we're hearing that the police has arrested 2 suspects, Prince Ofori and Yairabi, over a viral TikTok video containing threats to kill President John Dramani Mahama and behead First Lady Lodina Mahama. The police has released a statement on their Facebook, and Blessed Sogah is here to give us details. Blessed.
It's a brief one, actually, from the police service, just further reiterating that they've commenced investigations into the viral TikTok video that we're talking about now, which we had some threats going out to the president and the First Lady. So far, we understand from the statement from the police that 2 individuals named here, Prince Ofori and Yaira Abiu, are in the custody of the police and they are assisting with ongoing investigations while efforts are underway to also get other persons believed to be connected to the same event. So we'll keep watching the space, but so far this is what the police has put out, indicating the arrest of these 2 individuals.
Thank you very much, Blessed, for that update. Now, Mayor of Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly, Richard Ofori Agyemang-Boadi, has strongly rejected claims that rescue teams delayed in reaching the helicopter crash site and failed to follow laid down emergency response protocols. The tragic August 6 crash claimed the lives of all 8 on board, including Defence and Environment Ministers. A government board of inquiry is currently investigating the incident. In an exclusive interview with Joy News, Mr. Boadi revealed that moments before the crash, some victims phoned contacts on the ground, making arrangements for their intended landing spot. We'll hear from him shortly, but first listen to his firm denial of the alleged rescue delays.
Let me say that's not accurate. There's no way you will drive from Kumasi to the site and it will take 4 hours. That's not correct. I'm telling you that I come from Anyaso. The next town is Kojo Kwanta. It is after Kojo Kwanta that you turn right. And if you are coming with a normal vehicle without escort, it should not take you more than 1 hour, 30 minutes to get. So when you have escort, I went with escort. When you have escort, it should not take you 1 hour, 30 minutes to get to the site.
Well, we can now listen to him explaining how some of the victims tried to arrange a safe landing site just moments before the crash.
There's no way you will drive from Kumasi to the site and it will take 4 hours. That's not correct. When you have escort, it should not take you 1 hour, 30 minutes to get to the site.
The Honorable Dr. Samuel Sapon had made an attempt at calling Ambassador Daniel Ohune Ejekum between the time. Unfortunately, Ambassador Ohune Ejekum could not return the call, but the Honorable Samuel Abuaje, the former Deputy Director for Logistics at NADMO, was able to reach the Municipal Chief Executive of Boateng West, Honorable Fortilaba Kemin, directing her to move her car to the Obuasi airstrip for them to land so that she could have access to it and get to the venue. Beyond that, when they were unable to land at the Obuasi airstrip, he again called for Fortilaba Kemin to redirect the movement of his vehicle from the Obuasi airstrip to the Ofori Stadium, which is in the Enyinem community, the BDM community, towards the Obudunkwa Road. So whilst on board, within the period that we were having difficulty in landing, they were trying to communicate with those that they could reach.
And you heard the mayor of Kumasi Assembly, Richard Ofori Ajiman Bwedi. Now, the diplomatic community in Ghana is pouring in the messages of solidarity as the nation mourns the tragic passing of the 8 drawn from various parts of the world. The ambassadors, while signing a book of condolence opened at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, say they stand with the people of Ghana.
All on behalf of me and our President, Excellency Mahmoud Abbas, and our government and all the Palestinian people, I'd like to convey all our condolences to the Ghanaian people. We stand with their families, with the government of Ghana, with the President of Ghana, of course.
Region, and we hope that this tragic events will make the Ghanaian nation stronger and more united in these tragic days.
We, the people of Kenya, especially His Excellency President Ruto, the people of Kenya and the government of Kenya feels deeply the sorrow which the Ghanaian people and the government of Ghana and His Excellency John Dramani Mahama is going through.
And here are the members from the diplomatic community. Now, national chairman of the ruling political party, Johnson Isedun Ketia, has assured constituents of Tamale Central that the party will reconvene after funeral rites to decide the next member of parliament for the area. Speaking at the funeral of the late MP, Dr. Ibrahim Murtala Mohammed, Mr. Isedun Ketia also commended the NPP for their decision not to contest the seat.
Don't let us rush over each other as to who should succeed Honorable Muntala, because in doing so, we may end up dishonoring his memory. Let's wait. We'll convene a political committee meeting and we'll come back and advise what should be done.
Well, the Want to Be Multimedia Limited is fighting back the NCA's latest directive to suspend licenses of 3 of its radio stations for alleged breaches, including operating without a valid certificate of compliance and an authorized use of transmission links. The company insists that it complied with requirements. Now, lawyer for Want to Be Multimedia Limited, Andy Apiokobi, says the company met all its requirements and only waiting an inspection by the NCA, the final step holding them back.
The issues has to do with the inspection of the site of the. We have finished with the corrections they proposed, except that we have also invited them to come and conduct the inspection, and we have even paid to facilitate the inspection, and it requires that NCA gives us the date and time that they will conduct the inspection. We have fulfilled the obligations directed to us, and that we are expecting NCA to also undertake their part of the bargain.
Now, former GFA chairman Dr. Nyao Tamaklo has vowed to challenge the GFA's recent decision to extend its leadership term limit to 3 terms, calling the move undemocratic and a threat to governance standards. The amendment passed during the GFA's 31st Ordinary Congress on Tuesday has sparked backlash, with Mr. Tamaklo, Dr. Tamaklo, warning it could set a dangerous precedent.
To anybody who attempts to destroy the democratic dispensation we have, I personally will have to fight until I die, because their intention is to rob, not to build anything. How do you need 12 years? If you are a good administrator, it will be seen within the first year or first 2 years. Of course, we'll go to the courts first, and definitely I know the courts will definitely look at it carefully, because this is the constitution that has been written down.
And just before we head out, Vice President Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman is urging African leaders to contest elections based on policies rather than on ballots. Opening the African Political Parties Summit 2025 in Accra, she called on political parties across the continent to prioritize the needs of their citizens. Listen.
African politics can be more than a struggle for power. It can be a framework for progress. One of the most enduring legacies of this summit will be the official adoption of the implementation framework for the African Political Parties Initiative, a platform to institutionalize inter-party dialogue, build capacity, and sustain cooperation. The APPI will give our parties a permanent mechanism to exchange ideas, to resolve disputes, and to collaborate on our shared priorities.
Vice President Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman there, bringing us to the end of this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show. Don't go away.
Oh, jump on Gogo. Google me. I want time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car. Why you buy new car? No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action. No, Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, they make a finish my gobe fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why you have my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and one Absa. Instant loans and one Absa. Bank papa party and one Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush your teeth every day and night, up and down and all around. Brush it clean and bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between, brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
This advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is a perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals. Visit
Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisu biomo, ya tisu biomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been Soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties Choice of Class and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And then Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James.
Winston,
how are you doing, man?
I'm good, yourself.
Oh, as you can see, God is taking care of his children. We're doing very well. Unfortunately, when I was coming to work this morning, when I said Morocco Namaba, something just dawned on me. Okay. It's a week following the helicopter crash that claimed the lives of those 8 men in service of the nation. Now, I asked myself, what if I do not come back?
That's an interesting one. I mean,
it dawned on me that what if I do not return? Because these persons, Dr. Omane Boama, Dr. Ibrahim Mutala Mohammed, Dr. Samuel Sapong, Alhaji Muniru Limuna, Samuel Abwaje, Squadron Leader Peter Anala, Flying Officer Ampedu, and Sergeant Mensah. They may have said same to their family members or their friends. Chalarego Kamu. And they never returned. And so I've been thinking.
Well, in Fanti, we say Ochnan Oniwo Mobiara. So, I mean, you don't know what will happen to the next moment. I mean, in cases like this, all you can do is just to hope that God will take care of you. You go and you come back successfully and safely.
Yeah. You know, may their souls continue to rest in peace, and may God continue to strengthen their family. This morning we'll talk more about the president's, plan to set up a fund to take care of their children. The final adua has also been held for Alhaji Munira, Limuna, and Mutala Mohammed. And the chairman of the NDC was in Tamale. He's been urging the party to remain calm. They shouldn't start the usual deliberations as to who succeeds him now. But this morning also we're going to be talking about the Ghana Football Association. But before we talk about that, it's important we talk about another thing that is worrying. That is accidents on our roads. For the first quarter of the year, over 740 people have died in road accidents.
Wow.
Now, the whole of last year, 2,400 people died.
Whoa.
2,000 over 400 Ghanaians lost their lives through road accidents. That's something we must begin to think about. And this morning we're going to be talking about that.
Is it as a result of our bad roads, the reckless driving, these drivers embark on our roads, or what exactly is really the case? I mean, whenever you sit to think about some of these things, you then wonder what is really happening and what has been causing this accident on our roads.
And that's something we're going to be talking about here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But of course, the Ghana Football Association, 114 members of Congress decided to vote to change the 2-term limit to 3-term limit.
For football, Winston, I've done a bit of football. You sometimes wonder, these are the same people after this election would come out and complain that there are some happenings within the football space that is not helping the progress of Ghana football. So you just wonder what is really the case. I mean, I, as a student journalist, I did sports for some number of years. When you speak to them as the same concerns, then you start asking questions. Are you guys not the same people who went out there to vote?
This morning we'll talk about that. And the man who led the change is saying here he's undecided as to whether he wants to do a third term. Well.
And I mean, there had been concerns with respect to the fact that some were saying this were some of the things, I mean, the former president, Yantichi, wanted to embark on. Now, these same people were kicking against this. And we have a new leadership, and they are doing the same thing.
And you see, what is the state of Ghana football today? That Ketu Kriku is leading, this whole amendment. Keto Kriku, what has he done for Ghana football?
Most of our national teams go for a tournament. Wait. And it's even difficult for us to buy.
You see, the Ghana Football Association, local football in this country is poor. Is that what GFA is proud about? That the Black Stars will not be playing in the AFCON. Is that what we are proud about?
They have reasons for it. That's
what
even funny.
That the Black Stars failed to qualify for AFCON is what we are proud about. Folks, let's get interactive. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055-111-997. Yesterday, we gave the trumpet to the banks because we said they're going to reduce lending rates.
Yes, so we are giving it to them today too.
Some banks have reduced their lending rates.
Yes. But
others have not.
Yes, so let's just give it to them.
So for those banks that have not reduced their lending rates,
they should do
this is in anticipation of a reduction in your lending rate. So the trumpet is brought to us by ECG. Follow ECG at ECG Official on all social media handles. Download the ECG Power app and go to ecg.com.gh for more information. So to the banks that are about to reduce their lending rates, we say
trumpet. Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, commercial banks reveal limited dollar supply still remains a major challenge as Bank of Ghana has been low on auctions over the past weeks. Also, economist Dr. Akoto pushes for reintroduction for Gov't for oil program following fresh revelations about impact on pump prices over the year. Still in this bulletin, Fitch Solutions cautions sustainability of Ghana's economic recovery hinges on higher gold prices. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Eshen. We settle for the details now. First off, commercial banks are still having challenges with adequate dollar supply to aid their operations. This is what Joy Business has picked up from some of these banks. More in this report.
According to some of the banks that we have engaged, the limited supply of dollars had affected trading activities on the interbank market. It has also indirectly impacted the rates, resulting in the CD being fairly stable on the interbank market. One of the banks, for instance, told Joy Business that because some of their customers know they will not get dollars from them, they no longer come to the banks. We are also learning that the central bank has not been that heavy on the market when it comes to dollar supply. Additionally, the commercial banks have also revealed that for the third consecutive session, the Bank of Ghana has not been on the spot market when it comes to foreign exchange auction. We are, however, not sure for now how this development, if it does not improve anytime soon, could affect the current stability of the Ghana cedi on the market.
And that was a business desk report. In the related development, Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Amoah, earlier explained to Joy Business that the challenge with the dollar supply can be linked to changes to the foreign exchange regulations and dollar auction rules.
The huge supply of dollars that, as the banking system ordinarily would have accrued to banks, were taken away to the central bank. And these constitute significant component of our export earnings. And those were the flows that banks were using to undertake the interventions that they were doing in the past, very successfully. Now the regime is such that getting access has become very difficult. The main supply source has been the central bank supplying banks through the auction process, and the mechanism for the auction has also changed. Hitherto, it was just an auction. Banks will put in the bids, and the successful banks will be allotted the FX. They will then supply to their customers whose documents they may have in their possession, and they would have vetted the documents themselves, and transaction is done. Now, the central bank is doing pre-audit of the document. So what it means is that you may be successful at auction, but the pre-audit may take 4 days before the bank will be given the all clear and the FX released to the banks to undertake this. These are hiccups within the system that needs some serious attention.
John Amoah is Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks. Now, a senior finance lecturer, Dr. Benjamin Amoah, is warning that not every borrower will benefit from the expected cut in lending rates. Commercial banks are currently working to reduce lending rate by some significant margin in the coming days. But Dr. Amoah says only credit-worthy client could be getting loans at these advertised rates by banks.
What the individual borrower will get will be based on his or her risk profile score from the bank, and that will then inform how much the bank will add up to the Ghana reference rate, in addition to other intermediation costs that the bank in particular will have to incur in providing that particular piece of loan. So at the industry level, the Ghana reference rate will signal the rate, but for each individual borrower, it is based on your risk profiling that you pose to the bank.
And that was Senior Finance Lecturer Dr. Benjamin Amoah there speaking. In a related development, the Ghana Chamber of Young Entrepreneurs has described lending rate to small and medium-sized enterprises as daunting and one which stifles growth. This was after fresh data from the Bank of Ghana showed that lending rate to these firms was between 17 to 45% ending June this year. Chief Executive of the Chamber, Sheriff Gali, says the banks can do better.
For me, it is so high, and high borrowing costs definitely eat into working capital and suppresses expansion, especially from the people I lead who are young people. difficult for them to even go to bank. And sometimes we have to be very honest. You will need capital or funding to be able to scale your business and create the necessary jobs that we've all been talking about. But if the first option to get more funding to support business are traditional banks, and then the monetary policy rate is making loans as high as this amount, then it's not competitive at all.
Sheriff Gali is the Chief Executive of the Ghana Chamber of Young Entrepreneurs. Now, Fetch Solutions says the sustainability of Ghana's macroeconomic recovery remains highly dependent on persistently high gold prices. It cautioned that any drop in global prices of the commodity could affect projected stability of the city in the future. The following report has more.
According to the UK-based firm, a sharp decline in gold prices, for instance, triggered by a de-escalation of geopolitical tensions, would significantly reduce Ghana's dollar earnings and deflate its international reserves, placing renewed pressure on the cedi. In its analysis of the Ghanaian economy, Fitch said a substantial decline in gold prices would drive a sharp rebound in inflation. This will prompt the Bank of Ghana to maintain a tighter policy stance than currently anticipated. It, however, said it does not expect lower interest rates to put pressure on the exchange rate. According to the UK-based firm, although in theory, lower interest rates could reduce the attractiveness of cedi-denominated assets, real interest rates will remain comfortably positive. This suggests that the easing cycle is unlikely to prompt capital outflows.
And that was a news desk report. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, economist Dr. Edu Owusu-Sarkodie is pushing for the reintroduction of the Gold for Oil program. The initiative rolled out in 2022 resulted in using gold as payment for imported petroleum products. However, the initiative was abandoned recently after some huge losses. But fresh revelations by the Bank of Ghana show that the program did positively impact on pump prices. Dr. Edu Owusu-Sarkodie says there's nothing wrong going back to it, but under a new arrangement.
We have gold in abundance, leverage it to get the others crude oil. We don't have crude oil in abundance. So Nigeria, for example, so Ghana can be doing better with Nigeria. We have gold, they have crude oil. So let's exchange so that we will forever have crude oil in our deposit. So it is a good thing that is making impact on Ghana's crude oil prices, making impact on the stabilization of our city, it's making positive impact in our economy. And it is good. We must commend the governments, both the previous and the current ones, that they must continue. What we don't want is the corrupt practices. They should just get rid of all these corrupt practices.
And that was economist Dr. Edu Owusu-Sarkodie. On our business van for today, how do you make smoked herrings, known locally as amane, stand out in a crowded market? That's the question Jacinta Amatamaklu set out to answer when she made a bold decision to leave her corporate job and get into her family's traditional business. The Joy Business Van team visited Setos Hub to learn more about how this entrepreneurial leap is paying off.
My name is Jacinta Amatamaklu. I'm the founder and CEO of Setos Hub. Used to be a civil servant, but now an entrepreneur.
Jacinta has introduced an exciting and appealing way of packaging smoked herrings, amane. We are Setos Hub.
Being in the corporate space for a while, I've had friends or people who complain about peeling smoked herrings because it's full of bones. People don't like to work on it. So I felt, okay, my mom does this, how about I take this up, my own will be peeling it off before packaging.
It's working so far for Jacinta and she's eyeing the export market.
It will be very easy to carry when you're traveling. You can put this in your bag, in your luggage where you have your clothes, everything. You can just take it away that way.
Catch the full story at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report and 5 p.m. on the Joy News channel. We move straight to some commodity news now. Crude oil is still selling at $66 a barrel. Gold is going for $3,348 an ounce. Cocoa went up by more than $200 from yesterday's trading, and it's selling this morning at $8,668 a ton. Also, to some currency news now, the dollar is going for 10.67 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks banks are offering to their clients this morning. The British pound is selling at 14 cedis 52 pesos. The euro is trading at 12 cedis 57 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling the dollar at 12 cedis. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen. Kojo.
Good morning, James. How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm very well. A week after this tragedy, we can be well, but we'll still reflect. But it go be.
It will be God day.
Yes. As long as God day, everything will be fine. And this morning, our inspirational song, we'll take it from the Lighthouse family. The song is titled "I Wish I Knew How It Would Feel to Be Free." This song has been performed by different acts, but we are giving you the version from the Lighthouse family. I hope you enjoy this, James.
Yeah,
and I hope all listeners also enjoy this as well.
I wish I knew how it would feel to be free. I wish I could break all the chains holding me. I wish I could say all the things that I should say. Say 'em loud, say 'em clear, for the whole wide world to hear. I wish I could share all the love that's in my heart. Remove all the bars that keep us apart. And I wish you could know how it feels to be me. Then you'd see and agree that every man should be free. I wish I could.
And that's an inspirational song here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Good morning, Blizzard.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Given the way the weather is this morning, some chicken lice won't be bad at all.
You know the famous Asempe Nipa. Asempe Nipa, Nipa Nepa Asem. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign.
Why are you being flippant over my dreams this morning? My dreams and aspirations.
You see, what you are saying.
You hold the keys, you know that too.
No, you are whetting my appetite this morning. Something I don't want. It's what, 6:36, my brother.
Okay.
I've been awake for more than 4 hours.
Forgive me.
Hunger is setting already. I beg you.
Forgive me.
This is what I mean. So let me just relax.
When we are doing the LPMs, we'll come to it again.
Are you? Kojo, let's get to our Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, one love, one blood, one life. You've got to do what you should do. One life with each other, sisters and brothers. Let's break the chains holding us and let's be free. That's the Lighthouse family. And our Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota, superior quality. Please avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. Now, Kofi, today's tip is not about driving, but it's about keeping your stuff safe while on the road. Yesterday, someone called me that he was driving home, and when he got to one of the intersections, two boys, one riding the motor, one on the back of the motorbike, they stopped right beside her and tried to open her back door to take her laptop bag, because the laptop bag was on the back seat, right? If you have any valuables, there are a lot of criminals on our streets these days. Put them in your boots and keep them out of sight. And when you are driving, always make sure your windows are rolled up to a point where nobody can just put their hands in and take something from your car. Importantly, lock your doors. A lot of the cars these days, once you move above a certain speed, the central lock will automatically engage, but some cars don't. So if your car does not lock automatically, make sure you lock it yourself and put all your valuables hidden away from plain sight, so that people will not steal from you. Now, this is the thing. Once people steal from you, your mood will change. Even driving home will be a problem. You may not even be able to concentrate properly. And before you know, something else would happen. So keep your valuables safe, away from plain sight. Put them in the boot, under your seats, lock your doors, roll up your windows, to prevent the thieves from getting to you. And that's our tip for today.
Okay, which means we can now learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you. So today's word is very simple. I know I keep saying simple, but this is very simple. COMFORT. COMFORT.
In Adolfo's term, that is comfort.
In your term, what's it?
Oh, comfort. If you are, is that Adolfo or what?
I think that's Adolfo.
Yes,
that's Adolfo. Yeah.
How comfort. If you are. So I've given you the Adolfo term.
What's your term?
Sogah will give us our term.
Sogah.
Anti-comfort.
Comfort.
Imagine Adolfo say, "Oh, quiet, our comfort." See,
it's actually comfort. The after the F, the vowel you see there is the vowel we call the shva.
Okay.
Vowel 12.
So it can be used as a verb in a noun. So the noun, we'll choose a comfort.
No, comfort. Comfort.
Adolfo has to do a remix of the song.
Comfort.
We need a remix of the song with the right pronunciation.
Somebody.
Anti-comfort.
Okay. It's just like you say effort.
Yeah.
Effort. So comfort.
Yeah.
Comfort. Comfort. That's how you say it, right? It means we can
Teacher Kofi.
We can get into the newspaper review. It's brought to us by Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, you're strong, you're tough. I need to be getting in touch with them one of these days for a water tank for the farm. Access Bank.
What's it? They say you need to get in touch with them.
Okay.
Continue, carry on.
Access Bank, more than banking. We have to talk about artisans one of these days. And Kel Chaco toothpaste, happy smile.
Okay, let's do the daily graphic. Sam George was here yesterday, Winston, and he says decisive action will be taken. Apparently, it was about the radio stations that were in default. So the daily graphic, the newspaper is talking about it this morning. It says 9 radio stations shut over regulatory breaches. So that's the story on the front page of the daily graphic. Apparently, there were some lifelines that were given to each station. Fortunately, some of the platforms could not meet the conditions. So that's what the minister was talking about. Then we're also, of course, looking ahead to that state funeral that will be happening tomorrow. But, we raised this issue earlier this week where I was talking about the fact that possibly the president could establish a fund for the children of the victims. So the president has decided to do that because on the front page of the daily graphic it says President unveils support fund Friday. And now we know that dependents of the 8 patriots will benefit from that fund. I'm also just interested in how the composition will be, whether or not it will be a state-led activity or we'll have, say, some private fund managers coming in to support. I feel this is where private sector should also come on board, maybe offer their support to say, well, we'll manage the funds. Because what's more private, in my view, in this country would last longer. So
I think that I agree with you because everything the state touches will turn into dust. But this is where I think the state should be involved.
Rather,
the state can indicate source of funding or can make available the funds if the state wants to.
Okay.
But at some point in time, I do not think that any government can touch that fund.
But just to be safe, because some bondholders or this your fund managers, they do the class sort of thing where you have your individual benefits.
We can say that these persons would have their salaries paid
for this period.
Till their children are done with school.
Right.
all their children who, I mean, should have scholarship paid for by the state,
right,
throughout. And the state will make certain other provisions for them.
Right.
Because I do not think that any subsequent government can say, I'm going to touch this.
Winston, you never know.
Oh, you want to do that?
Anyway,
you can't trust politicians, but
anyway.
this is something that
you know what Winston is saying. Really, if you look at it and you expand it broadly, for example, the doctor who died at Komfanochi Teaching Hospital, he basically died in line of duty. He had taken care of a lot of people. When it was his turn, we couldn't take care of him. What takes care of him and his children, right? So we need to analyze the system and see how we are going to take care of people generally. People who die in road crashes, who are usually breadwinners. What happens to their descendants? Let's think of a social system which is very inclusive and sustainable to take care of situations like this.
I'm just taking a cue from what we see in our public sector. I'm so pro-private right now on the fund,
but you know,
and I feel maybe the families should find a way around it. But you never know what,
talking
what the
about
would say.
Talking about the falling heroes, the Minerals Income Investment Fund (MIF) has been calling for unity as the nations mourn the falling heroes. They've been there to lay the candles, lay the flowers. Hey, how can you lay candle? And so that's it. Go ahead.
Okay. Your school is 60 UPSA as well.
Yes,
they're launching the anniversary. So
we've launched it.
So Daily Graphic is also talking about that. So probably
I'm a proud member of the
I know
committee of the planning committee.
Yes, I was.
We're 60 years. Yes, but Kojo is actually Dr. Pabubu, and not J. Adolfo. So I have received numerous messages that it is Dr. Pabubu. That's Samuel Dami's favorite artist, not this thing. So all of you who sent these messages, thank you very much.
Correction. I wasn't too sure. That's why I asked you earlier. So thank you for the correction. Now, the Ghanaian Times helicopter crash victims ward support fund in the offing. Rise above narrow partisan interest. Veep tells the African Political Parties Society. Bese Manche, Dr. Park, others pay tribute in memory of victims. Esiedun Ketia eulogizes Mutala at Tamale funeral rites. And we can reduce oil bill by producing fuel from waste plastics. This is Professor Dankwa. He's a professor of metallurgical and materials engineering at the University of Mines and Technology in Takwa. And he says that we can reduce our energy bills by producing fuels from waste plastics. And he said over 350 metric tons of plastic waste is generated with just 9% recycled, while the rest was either landfilled, incinerated, or disposed of illegally. And I really align with what he's saying. We can do so much with the plastic waste. Makafu Yauko of Macintosh Africa is now making roofing sheets from plastic waste. Roofing sheets from plastic waste. If we decided to convert the 350 metric tons of plastic waste to even diesel, we'll be getting about 200,000 liters average from that, which is a lot of.
That's a lot.
Yeah. So let's invest in that, and it's something that the Ministry of Environment can lead with investments for us to be able to do this.
The new publisher, government shuts 9 radio stations. They're still talking about that, but in a very interesting way. It now comes to the picture of Chairman Wuntumi, who I believe is the owner of that group, his Wuntumi TV and radio. That's also been affected as a result of the shutdown of the 9 radio stations. I've seen a statement that the management of the station has put out, rendering an apology to the president. We don't know if the president will give another lifeline to these 9 radio stations again, but we wait to see what then will happen. Then yesterday we were having the conversation, Winston, on the Akwetia by-elections. Akogan, who is one of the stalwarts of the NDC, he's been speaking. He says,
Deputy Communication Officer.
Yes. He says NDC shall contest Akwetia. Asiru Nketia this morning was not emphatic, but you get Akogan giving us a sense of what the party might do. We will definitely be going into the details, plus maybe more analysis later in the evening on Upfront when we have all these parties coming on board to discuss whether or not the party should contest.
Have you got,
No, I was just going to talk about the Santiman Directive. They are banning all funerals on Thursday. I believe it's in respect of the Queen Mother who is passed.
Now, if we go to the news center, President Mahama announces fund in support of victims' children. BOG touts good for oil impact. It's eased pressure on the city, stabilized fuel prices. This is according to Dr. Zachary Momuni, first Deputy Governor of the BOG. And Melcom donates 25 medical fridges to boost healthcare delivery. Ghana Link Services mourns helicopter crash victims. And Justine Senuvi Memorial Foundation donates 100 DEX scholarships to Pando Senior High School. Remember Justine, our dear sister, the wife of our brother Bernard Avle.
Yeah.
She died on the 3rd of August. And last weekend, her family, led by Bernard, donated 100 DEX to Pando Senior High School, as well as scholarships in memory of Justine. So now the Justine Memorial Foundation has been set up.
Okay, great. Education fund for children of the Chopper crash victims soon. So the custodian is also hinting on that. And we're just waiting for that fine detail that the president may announce probably at the state funeral. BOG shames gold for oil critics because just last month, I believe, the finance minister, I think it was this month, was it? Came on BMX
last month.
Yeah,
last month.
Exactly.
The finance minister said there was no
there
gold
was
for
no
oil.
exchange. But there's quite some controversy on that as to whether or not there was indeed barter or the BOG was an intermediary. I think that's where everybody seemed to be redefining the whole policy of gold for oil.
You see, but the BOG deputy governor has talked about the impact of the gold purchase program and the gold for oil program.
Yeah.
For me, all I care about is that at the end of the day, I'm okay. All I care about, and so I always say this, politicians also, sometimes when you're engaging in all of this, there's enough evidence to support a gold purchase program, enough literature. And the deputy governor talked about it, that, some of the purchases were sold at some point in time to actually help the stabilization of the Ghana
But to be fair to the finance minister as well, he was clear with his words, saying there was no barter. That I think that's his term, that there was no barter. But of course, those with the NPP side say, well, it's a policy, so whichever way, whoever is the intermediary, you have to accept it whichever way. So we wait to see.
Being okay must not be okay. We should, as a country, have ways of doing things, right? If Party A did it this way and Party B is doing it this way, we should ask what is in the interest of the country and what is sustainable. So I think some of these things, we must have a national policy, a national approach, where every party comes and they tell us how they are going to even do it better.
Of course.
Okay. So let's just not be okay. We should still push for better and strive for better.
In fact, there was a policy document.
The okay I talked about is that all I want is any policy that inures to the interest
of the
Ghanaians.
country, right?
Good policy. Of course, you don't engage in an illegality.
But you remember that the policy was an austerity plan actually when Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia brought up this whole idea. And so if you recall, they issued was it a PDF document giving us a sense of what will happen during that period of the BOG gold for oil deal. But except to say that it was an austerity plan, so you wouldn't fault that government at the time. Now is perhaps the opportunity for the NDC to take up that policy, maybe polish it up if they are still interested in going with that approach.
Now, Kojo, Akoto, Boateng, and Blessed Sogah. I don't know why some Ghanaians like finding trouble for me, like we say in Ghana. Someone just sent me a message. Can you please confirm Dr. Pabobo's doctorate for us?
That's an interesting one. But one doctor we can confirm for sure is the one that the custodian is talking about, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia.
Of course.
He's picking up his forms today. And we understand that it is NPP organizers, the organizers of the parties, the party, they will be the one rallying support, going up to pick up that form on behalf of the former vice president. If that's a good sign for him, well,
it's a good sign. It's a good sign. Look, it sends a very good signal. Okay, if
that you have the base.
Almost 500 organizers decide to pick a form for you. These are constituency youth organizers. If they decide to pick a form for you, it tells you that the people that the party expect to do the job actually support you.
They are also up for elections, don't forget.
Well, they are up for elections, but they'll be voting first before they are up for elections, you know. But yeah, of course, but they would also vote first. I mean, they would vote first on the 31st, and then they are up for elections, so that's it anyway.
Kofi, there's a response to the message you got earlier. This person says, the time we gave Dr. Papobo that title, there was no institution that was capable of conferring on him the doctorate. So fans gave it to him.
I beg you.
I
don't want to get involved in this.
But I'll give you the publisher quickly before we go online. MP blasts GFA's term extension. Backward and shameful. This is Vincent Ekoyasifwa speaking on the GFA's term extension. There are a lot of stories on the GFA as well. Okriku outlines bold reforms at GFA Congress, pledges unity in Ghana football. He says that referees will be paid 2,500 Ghana cedis per match, and some 9 million Ghana cedis is being put aside as reward for the clubs that will be playing in the Premier League.
Okay, let's get online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
And of course, when time is of the essence, banking should not slow you down. That's what we believe. And so you need to skip the queues and deposit cash straight into your account with Zenith Bank's cash deposit ATMs. It's available 24 hours a day. Zenith Bank's cash deposit ATMs are located at Zenith Bank's East Legon, Laboni, Techi Plaza, Sunyani, Kojo, and the head office branches. So you'd experience fast, secure, and convenient cash deposits any time of the day. Now, that's banking on your terms. So Zenith Bank is working in your best interest.
By Joy Online, let's contest on policies, not ballots. This is Vice President Professor Opoku Ajiman urging African leaders at the political summit. 2 arrested over alleged threats to kill Mahama Lodina. Ghana Armed Forces cautions media over speculative reports on helicopter crash. And there are photos of President Mahama meeting families of the fallen soldiers after the helicopter tragedy. Dario Bosu of Arocha says that helicopter crash must change fight against environmental terrorism. And Muntaka has revealed that Dr. Manibo Ama swore that neither he nor his family were involved or would get themselves involved in Galamsey. Senior Hosi says we cannot trade our children's future for Galamsey profits. And National Guard troops appear in Washington, D.C. as mayor rejects authoritarian push. There's a lot happening in the U.S. now. Now, on the GFA as well, Kurt Okreku outlines ambitious reforms, investment, and calls for regulatory support.
I'm just wondering why we're talking about his reforms and not speaking about, the tenure conversation.
We'll talk about it later on.
It's really,
he has no business.
Strange knowing that
extending
he's
his tenure.
gone through a period of normalization and all that.
But the FIFA president himself would like to do the same.
Yes, and FIFA said they can go through their processes, and they called the Congress, and majority of the people said, let's extend it.
Oh, yes. Yes, those people, those Congress people, they themselves, they have questions to answer. The Congress, they have questions to answer. Why FIFA? We know FIFA. FIFA president is contemplating same. He wants to extend his tenure.
But what's the process?
The process
decision-making process. What is it?
The highest decision making body is Congress.
It's Congress.
Yes.
And there was a proposal tabled at Congress, and Congress says yes, we agree.
But you need to ask the Constitution of Congress and what happened at Congress.
Okay.
Yes. So, look, today, if the president decided to go to Parliament for, say, something untoward, because he has the numbers and the whip system and the party, once the party agrees, it will be done.
So there's a whip system at the GFA Congress.
But the president would not do certain things because he knows that it's just not necessary.
So
when we were leading the reforms in Ghana football, we said because of the challenges we've had in the past, we should not limit the tenure to 2 terms.
Because of bad leadership.
Well,
what if you get good leadership good leadership delivers in 12 years?
In fact, our football is worse. Our football is worse. So there is no justification for an extension of tenure. When the sports guys come, when Fentu and the team get here, we will talk more about this.
Let's bring you more stories online. City Newsroom, avoid premature conclusions. Ghana Armed Forces cautions media on helicopter crash. Justice Yaopon to step down as director of Ghana Law School. Tamale Central exists not to influence NDC.
Is he stepping down or he's been removed actually?
Well,
his letter says that
stepping down.
He's moving. I mean, he's going to his tenure. No, he would no longer be director of the Ghana Law School from the 31st, even though he would have wanted to see the end of his contract. So this is not a man who's voluntarily stepped down.
Oh, I see.
Based on what he shared. Have I answered you?
It's like saying, my brother, if you ask me, I'll advise you to go home. That's basically what the letter is saying.
Well, there's also another interesting story here. NPA warns of closure and decommissioning of unlicensed fuel stations. And Ghana targets $2 billion palm oil import cuts with new red gold policy. We'll share more on that with you later here on the show. And BNFT, innovation is not about technology alone, and concerns rise over imports of cheap substitute milk. And a Ituabo gas plant to shut down for scheduled maintenance.
I am interested in the concerns rise over import of cheap substitute milk because we need to know them. You see, this country. Kojo, let's get into that story.
Let me give you just a bit of that. Thousands of euros in Irish public money are being spent on pushing cheap substitute milk into Ghana and some key markets in West Africa, anti-PR organization the Smog and its Nigerian counterparts have disclosed. In July this year, they reported that some products made from milk with natural fats removed and replaced with vegetable oil were among those promoted in trade missions and campaigns. And the study reviews that over 250,000 euros in Irish public funds have been used to help Irish giants push fat-filled milk powder products in West Africa, a situation that is positively impacting Ireland's fat-filled milk powder industry. So that's the story.
Okay, let's go for the BBC News now, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Today we're looking at Australia's ambitions in the race for rare earths. We'll hear from a government minister about why it's imperative to reduce the world's dependence on China for these critical minerals.
Next, the interview. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, the interview, conversations with the people shaping our world, with me, BBC journalist Rahul Tandon. For this episode of the interview, I speak to Ajay Banga, President of the World Bank. It's a group of international organisations that provides grants and loans to low and middle income countries for the purpose of economic development and looks at ways to alleviate poverty through growth.
The reality is that the alleviation of poverty over the past 3 or 4 decades has worked through a certain model, and that model was built on reducing barriers to trade and creating more movement of goods and services across the world. But at the end of the day, we don't have to create jobs in the developing world only by looking to create outsourcing of jobs from the developed world. I think the fixation on only one model of growth is the wrong fixation.
Ajay Banga, President of the World Bank. Hear more on the interview after the news.
Hello, I'm Govinda Gill with the BBC News. European leaders are holding a series of virtual meetings today, including with Donald Trump, to try to bolster support for Ukraine ahead of Friday's US-Russia talks. They're concerned about protecting Ukraine's borders after Mr. Trump repeated assertion land might be swapped in a peace deal. James Waterhouse is in Berlin.
Europe isn't exactly quite on the same hymn sheet. The NATO chief, Mark Rutte, for example, previously suggested that Ukraine has to recognise Russia's control over the Ukrainian territory it holds. He's taken a more optimistic tone over Friday's face-to-face meetings, describing it as an opportunity to see how serious Russia is about peace. But the rest of Europe, they're not using those kind of words. They are saying, look, you can't have discussions about the future of a country without that country being represented in any way.
The Kremlin says President Putin has called the North Korean leader Kim Jong-un, briefing him on his upcoming meeting with Donald Trump. Jean Mackenzie reports from Seoul.
North Korea's involvement in this war cannot be overlooked. More than 10,000 of its soldiers helped Russia reclaim part of its Kursk region from Ukraine, while its ammunition has made a material difference on the battlefield. And so the talks between Mr. Trump and Mr. Putin will almost certainly touch on North Korea's role. Both sides said the leaders agreed to continue cooperating. As President Putin sits down to negotiate the future of this conflict, it seems Moscow and Pyongyang want to appear united.
A British governing party MP has gone on trial in Bangladesh over corruption allegations linked to her aunt, the deposed Bangladeshi leader Sheikh Hasina. From Delhi, here's Samira Hussain.
Tulip Siddique is accused of using her influence as the niece of Bangladesh's former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina to secure a plot of land for her family in a ritzy neighborhood of the capital, Dhaka. Lawyers for Ms. Siddique have denied the allegations, describing them as a politically motivated smear campaign. She is not expected to appear in court and so will be tried in absentia. The case against Ms. Siddique is part of a wider investigation into the authoritarian regime of Sheikh Hasina. The Bangladeshi authorities estimate that more than $230 billion was siphoned off from the country through corrupt means while Ms. Hasina was in power.
The Chinese military says it's driven away a U.S. destroyer near a disputed shoal in the South China Sea. American officials said the ship was asserting navigational rights. It's the first known U.S. military maneuver in the waters around the Scarborough Shoal in at least 6 years. The Chinese said the USS Higgins entered the area without approval. World news from the BBC. U.S. National Guard troops have been reporting for duty in Washington, D.C. Officials say they'll be tasked with crowd management and supporting law enforcement, but won't have the power to arrest people and mostly won't carry firearms. France, Germany and Britain have informed the United Nations they are prepared to trigger an extension of UN-mandated sanctions on Iran unless Tehran resumes negotiations with the US and others over its nuclear program. The three foreign ministers said their governments had set the end of August as a deadline. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says the idea of negotiating a phased return of Israeli hostages from Gaza is now in the past. Mr. Netanyahu indicated that Israeli efforts were now focused on releasing all the remaining hostages at once. Yolande Nell reports from Jerusalem.
After the last diplomatic attempts to reach a ceasefire and hostage release deal broke down, Israel announced its controversial plan to expand its military offensive in Gaza and fully conquer Gaza City. But with local media reporting it will be weeks before the new operation begins, mediators see a possible window for an agreement. The Egyptians have said they're again pushing for a 60-day truce. But last week, Arab officials were quoted as saying that they're working on a comprehensive deal to release all of the remaining hostages in one go, in return for a lasting ceasefire and the withdrawal of Israeli forces from Gaza.
The US has imposed a bounty of $5 million on a Haitian gang leader blamed for driving a security crisis that's killed thousands and left millions displaced and hungry. Jimmy Cherizier, known as Barbecue, now controls most of the capital, Port-au-Prince. US prosecutors have charged him with conspiracy to violate US sanctions by soliciting funds from Haitians resident in the US. That's the latest BBC News.
Listen up, Colgate is on a mission to make our gums healthy and teeth strong. Yeah, they're moving forward and making changes. It's kind of a big thing. Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines them with Colgate science for healthy gums and strong teeth. And we'll leave no smile behind.
Try new Colgate Herbal today.
Hey, that's our line.
This advert is FDA approved.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinhye duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase na yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hodie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Sesei die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata echese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetom abefo kwan so ebeboa wo mwetumi a downloadu e wo phone so 24 hours ebre ɛne baabi a wo bia wobɛtumi atua wo ntieni ama Glyco anampo wobɛtumi agye sika efiri Glyco nkyɛn abɛɛfo kwan so san hyehyɛ yi ɛde asomdwe ɛbɛbrɛ Glyco Life adwadifo baabi a wo ɛne ɛbrɛ bia Glyco we cushion you for life.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
Is your home and office protected against crime? Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing, provides fixed and sliding burglar-proof solutions for homes, shops, and offices. Trelidor has given Ghanaians peace of mind for over 20 years with the highest international standards backed by a 5-year warranty on materials and workmanship. Choose Trelidor. Call 0561 24 24 24 or simply Google Trelidor for more information. Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away. How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes. Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. breakfast show in town.
She said she there with me for me, no be one that they talk about what she dey see. I may on penny once I'm in the gym working on the glutes. Girl, I can't, I got need some more. I got need some more. She be real thing, I got the real thing. She can match my energy. Oh yeah, you know Fugazi. She be real thing, I got the real thing. See my baby nice and sweet. Oh yeah, you know Fugazi. And yes, you got some like she no go there with me. Said I keep it real, no, she's rocking with a G. She's a real woman, got it together. You know, if you too fold, no, if you bend down.
I get life contract with an island chick. She down for a Sagittarius. See, I'm a very bad chick. Rocks my world and rides my stick. Love like this, girl, you my personal person. When you know this, it's a versing. See the shashis, I'm Kevin. All the shashis, I'm swerving. I say I like you, she say me too. We did do what lovers do. Chew on my wrist, I can't lose. Make you no get too comfortable. Now they high, swear I've been low. From with this high, no I can't let go. You be damn peace with a heart full of gold. Been through hell, you my heaven for real.
She said she there with me for me, no be one that they talk about what she dey see. I may on penny once I'm in the gym working on the glutes. Girl, I can't, I got need some more. I got need some more. She the real thing, I got the real thing. She dey match my energy. Oh yeah, you know Fugazi. Yeah, she the real thing, I got the real.
And that's what Kwesi Arthur featuring King Promise with the real thing here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. I don't know where DJ Obete got this one. It's not a bad one. But is it a fresh song? Oh, okay. Oh, so Kwesi Arthur is back, eh? I thought he had, stopped singing after he relocated to the US. Anyway, let's enjoy it a little bit.
And yes, you got some like she no go there with me. Said I keep it real, no, she's rocking with a G. She's a real woman, got it together. You know, if you too fold, no, if you bend down.
I get life contract with an island chick. She down for a Sagittarius. See, I'm a very bad chick. Rocks my world and rides my stick. Love like this, girl, you my personal person. When you know this, it's a versing. See the shashis, I'm Kevin. All the shashis, I'm swerving. I say I like you, she say me too. We did do what lovers do. Chew on my wrist, I can't lose. Make you no get too comfortable. Now they high, swear I've been low. From with this high, no I can't let go. You be damn peace with a heart full of gold. Been through hell, you my heaven for real.
Okay, so that's Kwesi Arthur. I almost said Kofi Arthur. But let's get into our sustainability tip for today here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, Kojo.
It is part of the Joy Sustainability Month, and this conversation is in partnership with Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, Optima Solar Systems, The Future is Bright, and PwC. Now, this tip is inspired by Professor Dankwe's advice that we need to invest in processing our plastic waste into fuel, right? And whilst we find the investment to do that, we also need to reduce plastic waste. So avoid single-use plastics. Use reusable straws. These days, there are bamboo straws and all. You can use cloth towels instead of paper. And reusable to-go cups. So, look, these days I take my flask along or my water bottle along with me to most places. If I even have to buy porridge, sometimes I'll get it put in it so that you avoid taking these single-use cups, right? And avoid plastic bags by buying when you're buying your fruits, vegetables, carry a tote bag or something in your car, or when you're going to the market. You know, when we were kids, we used to carry baskets and stuff to the market. You fill up, you bring home. But these days, you're buying pepper, 1 kg is packed in plastics for you, tomatoes, everything. So by the time you're done, you have a lot of waste you are taking home. let's stop doing that, so that we'll reduce the plastics we use and save the environment, because these plastics end up in our drains in all sorts of places.
Yeah,
and it's just not safe to keep on doing that.
You know, Blazer will know this. I grew up in Ho, and in those days, I'd go and wait for my mother at Marley Gate. You know, so when she returns from the market, in those trotro, two things never miss a man. Blazer, do you remember?
Well, I did. I'm not sure I had that experience.
No,
my
that
experience was different.
But two things never miss a man.
Yeah.
You go and wait, and when you get there, but these days Marley School has been walled. Those days it wasn't walled, so you cross from Marley.
You're taking people way back into the day. When you used to do a lot of things in town.
Oh, long ago. Yeah. Anyway, Kojo, this morning, the president has indicated the setting up of a fund.
Yes.
For to assist the dependents or the children of these 8 men who departed in service to the nation. During the news review, something came up. Blessed was advocating that this should be private led.
Yes.
I thought, well, why not the state? Then he said, but look, how about everybody who's lost his life in line of duty? And it takes me to one thing. There are many people who have left dependents that do not know where their next meal is going to come from.
Exactly.
Insurance penetration is very low in this country.
Life insurance, for that matter.
Life insurance, very low. So while we have this conversation, I think it's about time we had the conversation about life insurance. How? So if you, Blessed and Kojo, if we are not alive today, like we say in Ghana, God forbid, if we're to step out and never return home, what happens to our dependents?
Would it be outrageous to even say that the new Scholarships Authority Bill, for example, should have a provision in it where children of people who are deceased are given some preferential treatment? For example, you work hard, you pay your taxes, you have your insurance, you've planned your life, and something happens to you, whether in line of public duty or not, because you were a citizen in good standing, should something like that happen to you, your family should be able to apply to the Scholarships Authority, for example, and say, Mr. Kojo Akoto Boateng is dead. He was the main benefactor for the family. We have, say, some educational insurance, but it may not be enough, right? But because he was a citizen in good standing, who was paying his taxes and everything, maybe his children must be considered and giving some scholarships.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And in this case, whether brilliant or not,
he should be given scholarship. The state should be responsible for that child.
There should be some social systems that ensure that there is continuity in the public space, in our public, in the community.
You make a point. Years ago, we're having a conversation about, when the whole conversation about tax identification for electronic, transactions came up. In those days, we're having a conversation where we said, everybody under the free SHS scheme, your guardian should be known to tax authorities. I used to have this conversation with Dr. Ibrahim Bedie, of blessed memory. And we said, you cannot benefit from the state when the tax authorities of the state do not know you. So I like the point you make. Anybody who has paid tax to the state, it cannot be that when you are no more, your dependents cannot access scholarship.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of targeting. And you recall when that debate came up around the free senior high school policy as to whether or not it should be free for all or free for some. The argument at the time was that, look, if you want to go into the informal sector, for instance, targeting will be next to impossible, right? So I think that's where we need to improve, our data collection, or working much more with data as a state, where you would have, for instance, the GRA having close to a 90% coverage on persons who are paying taxes and people who are contributing to the development of this country. Once you have data, enough evidence to say, well, these are the demographics, these are the dependent, this is the dependency ratio, and this is who I mean, you can link the fact that you're able to even link people to their families and people they are connected to in terms of the dependency ratio, then you are able to plan effectively as a country. So targeting, as you're saying, will be a challenge for the state. But if we surmount that using technology, maybe the Ghana card intervention, I don't know how that will work. Maybe that will help us a bit more.
You know, Kojo here likes technology. I like figures a lot. There is nothing we say we want to do
that we will not be able
to do. It's just that sometimes we're not concerned. I mean, we say it, but we don't want to do it. Because everything that you want to do, and I'll say this, because, you know, the moment the government talked about a new scholarship bill, you know, the scholarship bill is on hold. When you speak to some of the members of parliament, you know, privately, they say, Chala, people are telling us that just now that we came that we must go on scholarship, you want to go and change the thing. That is the problem. So sometimes people are saying, oh, if you change it and it's national in nature, we will not benefit. Because we have the means, we can afford. I am saying that as part of this conversation we're going to have later on the show, and we're, I mean, urging all of you to join the conversation, we are suggesting that the state should have a scheme that is able to take care of all those who've lost their benefactors. So if you die, the state should give priority to children who've lost their benefactors, children who've lost their breadwinners, families that have lost their breadwinners, instead of paying for me to go and do a program when I can make money and go and do it.
And again, that's where the problem will come again. Targeting is going to be a challenge because people are going to fund this, right? So if you look at the approach the president is using for this aid fallen victims, it's clear, it's obvious that it will not be a routine dedicated fund, as you're saying, that will run perhaps on state coffers. Because if you're running a fund on state coffers, then you're going to be getting accountability questions and the constituency questions where people will come to you and say, but Honorable, I have thousands of people in my constituency who also have lost their breadwinners.
You see,
how about providing for
when
them?
we are recording
so all of these
deaths,
things
for
will,
example,
will come
right? We record births, right?
Yes.
When we are recording deaths, what information do we record at the births and deaths registry, right? If Kojo Boateng dies, I'm using my example myself because I know I'll die. Once you are born,
live forever.
Once you are born, you die.
Of course.
So if I die right now, what information will be collected by the state on me? At least at the Department of Births and Deaths, Kojo Boateng, marital status, number of children, all those things. It can be and other dependents. If we record these things, we even have a database to enable us plan for some of these things. I mean, I think everything is possible.
Exactly.
We just have to decide to do. And in the world of AI, machine learning, and supercomputing, these things should be easy to do.
So that's a conversation we must have here on the Super Morning Show. And of course, we'd love to hear from you. Join us on X using the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp 0551111997. But also the man who led the GFA to amend the constitution, removing a 2-term limit, replacing same with a 3-term limit, remains undecided as to whether or not he wants to contest for a 3rd term. But hey, you can have a say on this. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 0551111997. But Ghana, let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage? I'm sure by now you know. Because if your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, durable, and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank. And if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244335168 to buy now. Find any of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, air strong, air tough.
And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and also furniture at affordable prices. They are introducing their online store for your shopping convenience. This means that now you can simply log on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of the branches near you. It's hassle-free. They'll arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. Delivery is within Accra and Tema. They accept payments via Momo. Terms and conditions to apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is the hallmark.
Now, you know the CD is looking good, right? Prices have been slashed, but your purchasing power is still low, right? Because, Charlie, every day new problems, new challenges, new needs and wants.
I tell you.
But Bank of Africa can fix that. With their quick fix loan, they empower you to grab this rare opportunity, okay? Call it a loan on the go. Get up to 5 months of your net salary and pay within 11 months. 5 months of your net salary, you pay within 11 months. It's as easy as it can get. No deposit build-up required. Just straightforward application at the lowest interest rates. So visit any Bank of Africa branch today or call their call center on 0302-242-9333 or 0302-242-9690 for inquiries and assistance. If you also have your relationship manager's number, call your relationship manager. If your relationship manager is as good as ours, she'll give you wache whilst explaining this loan on the go.
And Kojo, you know that Bank of Africa, they have the lowest rates. I mean, to be very honest with you, I'm just looking at the Bank of Ghana's annualized percentage rates for bank loans.
Yesterday I called my relationship manager to discuss this. Let me bring you wache for us to discuss the loan on the go. So she brought the wache, and I asked the wache, and she explained the whole thing to me. So now, Charlie, almost a new car, but terms and conditions apply. Okay,
that's
yes. The Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
And look, I'm sure by now you've heard the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies. So let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies. Now they've introduced Exilium new formula, and this is the additive enriched fuel that cleans your engine. That's very, very important. Extends the engine's life, and most importantly, lowers your fuel consumption. Jack, so thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Shally, you will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
And just a reminder also that the National Information Technology Agency, NITA, the ICT regulator, the national one, of course, that's the agency under the Ministry of Communications, Digital Technology and Innovations. They are bringing to you this year's National ICT Week. It's happening, I believe, from next week or next 2 weeks. It's Monday the 25th to Thursday the 28th of August at the Accra International Conference Center, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. each day. This year's celebration is actually under the theme Ghana as an African Digital Trade Hub, Innovation, Policy and Partnerships for the Future. And the event brings you that lineup of impactful discussions, exhibitors, and there's going to be a lot of engagement highlighting Ghana's leadership in the digital space. So you need to join that conversation as we connect policy makers, industry leaders, innovators, and also the entire public. So we're all working together to shape that future of digital trade in Africa. So it's about the National ICT Week, and be a part of it.
And the Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded promo is here again. They are rewarding your savings with life-changing cash prizes. Just deposit, maintain 500 Ghana cedis or more in your Fidelity account, and you could win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. So, when he gets this 100,000 Ghana cedis, who use 10,000 Ghana cedis to eat Akoko soup.
Yes, at Safari Valley.
But you know what? Just deposit and maintain 500 Ghana cedis or more in your Fidelity account, and you could win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. With every 500 Ghana cedi deposit growth, you stand a chance of winning 5,000 Ghana cedis in the monthly draws. Don't have an account yet? It's simple. Open one, save smart, earn points, and win big. Fidelity Bank is here for your journey. Sika Boom style. This promo is on NLA's Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
So one extra peace of mind for you and your family. Then get more in it also from Glyco Life. And that's a life insurance plan that truly delivers. You know, we're talking about life insurance.
Yes.
One of the things we don't do well in this country. Please call Glyco Life now.
Yeah.
Just dial *765# to sign up. Okay. You would enjoy free e-health services.
Oh yeah.
A guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones. So when you're gone, your loved ones also, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. So dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Kofi, the way all cars are supposed to have insurance, and it's compulsory, right, to have insurance for your car?
Yeah.
Or it's no longer compulsory?
It is. Yeah, it is.
Why don't we make it compulsory for all of us to have life insurance?
I think that's a good point.
Yes. The same way you have your pension payments, why not a small token for life insurance every month?
Yeah.
I think we need to have that conversation on the national level, okay, to de-risk our lives with life insurance. You know, we need to have that conversation.
Anyway, Killer Intuo, and Killer Intuo for extra protection with the new Lifebuoy Carbolic promo pack. Buy 5 pieces of that Lifebuoy Carbolic and get 1 extra bar for free. It's absolutely free, and you're fast. Visit any of the supermarkets or provision shops for your promo pack now, because Killer Intuo for extra protection. Choose Lifebuoy, choose protection.
And the Access Bank the Access W trip is happening in Istanbul. We have one of our men there, and it's going really well. And I'm advising you that if you didn't get a chance to be on this trip, start saving for next year. It's usually in the second week of August. So start saving for next year and join Access W to be a part of this inspiring, connecting, and empowering trip to the WCI Forum in Istanbul. Access Bank, more than banking.
Now, discover MNC Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, mineral trading and export, logistics and food commodity trading. Now, with their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. Trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them on MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliant.
And welcome to Safari Valley Resort, your number one conference destination where business meets nature. At Safari Valley Resort, we redefine and craft what it means to host a conference. There's a serene environment, world-class conference facilities, first-class catering services, coupled with the superior customer services that make Safari Valley Resort your only choice. Whether you're planning that board meeting, management strategy sessions, or leadership retreats, Safari Valley Resort offers you that unforgettable conference experience. So now's the time to call them 0596 914 394. And that's how you get through to Safari Valley Resort. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Now let me tell you about the SG Ghana Yasen Teso Loans promo. They are making it possible for you to get things done now with their low interest loans. They are back with the Yasen Teso Loans promo. It's running till the end of September 2025. So if you're on the controller's payroll, you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or you already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at rates they love in the Yasen Teso Loans promo. You can take these loans for your personal or business needs, and really you enjoy unbelievably low interest rates in the Yasen Teso Loans promo. So call SG Ghana today, or visit any of their branches on 0302 214 314. That's 0302 214 314 for more details about the Yasen Teso Loans promo. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
When we return after these messages, sports birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Ma, have you received the delivery?
See how the rider's bay. Send in the momo.
Okay, *176.
Power. Don't you use a smartphone? Use the momo app ne.
Huh? App.
Hey, I want to say a millennium, say millennial. Inyim. Oh, millennium for ya nyaze. Switch to the app. Oh, you're smart. No, you're secure.
Enter a world of possibilities with the Momo app. Pay your favorite merchant, pay utility bills, and borrow from our wide range of lending services. Move to the app side today. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Win big in the Cowbell Coffee with You every moment promo. Brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Cash prizes. All expense paid luxury trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. Smart TVs, smartphones, and many more. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside the sachet and dial *713*27# or scan the QR codes on the sachet, which takes you to a microsite to enter your unique code. 10 sachets equals 1 entry, and boom, you are in. So hurry, buy your favorite Cowbell Coffee, sip and win. Promo runs from July 15th to September 15th. Terms and conditions apply. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on a Caritas lottery platform.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical seller shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Welcome back, and time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, get a quick fixed loan from Bank of Africa at a very low interest rate. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. Let's see whose birthday it is today. This one says, happy 50th birthday to Mr. Ernest Frimpong, who is the Chief Executive Officer of Bedrock Insurance. So enjoy your day. This is coming from Mauli Zogben to you. And this one also says a happy 13th birthday to Natoshi Nyakon Sai. We pray for God's blessings and guidance for you all the days of your life. We love you dearly from Amo Usua, your mom, your dad, Obodai, and your siblings, Keno, and Menaye. Okay, and Minaye. Okay, Minaye. Yes, Minaye. Yeah, good. That's it.
And happy birthday going out to Kojo Awude, aka Kojo Armstrong.
Oh, it's Kojo's birthday.
It's Kojo's birthday today. Also going out to Christabel Oforida. Happy birthday to you. And Facebook tells me today is Akwesi Sapon's birthday. Our own Akwesi Sapon. So Akwesi Sapon, happy birthday to you. And to Dr. Steve Mantel. Today is your birthday as well. Happy birthday. And Nana Boache, you are listening to us in Kumasi. Nana Boache Melki, it's also your birthday. Happy birthday to you. And Evangelist Richard Onyame Bapra. Yesterday was your birthday. You were 47 yesterday. From all of us to you, from Fen to myself, from your daughters, from wifey, and all of us to you. Belated happy birthday to you.
Okay, and a belated happy birthday to Ivy Achini of Container GH. Yesterday was your birthday. Okay, so let's get into the Sports Center now, and it's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM, download my MTN app to go SIMless today, and Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and then DSTV, as well as Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment.
And for many years, you've put in that hard work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know what? Now's the time to take you to the next level. We understand and know that you have wealth ambitions, whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy. We're here to help you make that right decision at the right time. So with Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to that global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. So varied expertise with global network that offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options around the world. Now we say is the time for you to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth for generations to come. Let's get talking today. 023-300-0041 is the number to call. Standard Chartered is here for good.
And big things are happening. The brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV is also up for grabs, as well as PS5 consoles, smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and even the luxury all-expense paid trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. If I win that Suzuki Jimny, I'm driving straight to Tumu. Yes, I want to go and test the Tumu roads with a brand new car.
And show them something.
Yes, I'm sure you are wondering what this is all about. It's the Cowbell Coffee giveaway. They are giving you the chance to win some amazing prizes. All you need to do is to just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee, find the unique codes inside, and dial *713*27#, or scan the QR code on the sachets to enter your codes into the micro site. 10 of the sachets equal 1 entry, and boom, you are in. So visit cowbellcoffee.gh on social media for more information. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Promo runs till September 15, and this advert is FDA approved and is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Fenty, we are going to Tumu in a Jimny.
Yes, thank you.
Sharp.
Thank you very much.
And
will it survive the road?
Oh, it will survive. A Jimny is a good car. So that's why Cowbell Coffee is giving away a Jimny.
Let me tell you this, boss lady, because you the go-getter, the planet, the do-it-all woman, building your business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you, and they're cheering you on every step of the way. That's why they created MTN Ejimapa just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie. So with special data and call bundles, you stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more. MTN Ejimapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. Because we know you're not just working for today, but you're building a future. So you know it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial *5060# now. Grab your Ejimapa bundle and let's work on your success story together. MTN Ejimapa, powering women in business. Fed to you.
Thank you very much. Good morning to you, and good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu, Tahiru Fentu. Coming up this morning, we've got a lot to go through as far as Congress is concerned. That's where we're going to begin today's bulletin from. The Ghana Football Association at their 31st Ordinary Congress held yesterday at the Ghana Men's Soccer Center of Excellence. Despite public criticism, Congress overwhelmingly approved a controversial amendment to the GFA statutes, extending the presidential term limit from 2 to 3. Out of 123 members present, 114 of them voted in favor. Victor Achutamaklo was there and reports.
The decision changes the 2019 statutes, which cap the presidency at 2 4-year terms. So what is the rationale behind the term limit extension?
Even before we signed up to 2019 status, all of us at the gathering, at the meeting, agreed that we're going to change. We're going to effect changes after the elections. This is a statement of fact because there were certain provisions in the status which we did not agree to. Few months down the line, we started the process, and the process went into another gear 3 years ago when we formed the Status Review Committee and accepted proposals for membership. Fast forward, we've arrived today, and Congress has overwhelmingly approved the vision and the clarion call that was made in 2019.
While a majority voted in favor of the proposal, some disagreed. Paul Akosi Enyaba, Business Development Manager for Samatex 96, was one of the dissenting voices.
We are coming from somewhere. This statute that we are using was promulgated in 2019, and we know what caused the coming into being of this statute in 2019. And I have also argued that this statute reflects the opinions of not just football people, but the broader public of the Ghanaian people. This is the football people. We have always said that they do not have regard for good governance. They do whatever they want. You understand? So for me, I think that we shouldn't have touched it at all.
The extension means the current GFA president, Keta Kweku, who has been in office since 2019, will be eligible to seek a third term when his current mandate ends in 2027. However, the GFA president says he is yet to decide whether or not to contest for the elections.
I think that question is premature. We have, at the minute, almost 2.5 years to serve the Ghanaian game. And when it comes to that time, I will make a decision, just like many other people who are eligible to make a decision and to contest. Okay, so this should not be a topic for us.
Congress also ratified the proposal to preserve the second vice president slot for women. There was also good news for Premier League referees, who will now receive 2,000 Ghana cedis per match, while FIFA licensed referees receive 500 cedis more. Beyond the 18 million Ghana cedis that was announced last month, the GFA also confirmed an additional prize money of 9.5 million Ghana cedis and 2 million cedis to the eventual winners of the Ghana Premier League. There was also good news for Premier League players following the introduction of the standardized player contracts.
That's Victor Achitamaklo's report from Pram. Meanwhile, still on that matter, the former GFA chairman and House of Folk board member, Dr. Nyaho Tamaklo, has vowed to challenge the amendment in court.
To anybody who attempts to destroy the democratic dispensation we have, I personally will have to fight until I die. Because their intention is to rob, not to build anything. How do you need 12 years? If you are a good administrator, it will be sent within the first year or first 2 years. Of course, we'll go to the courts first, and definitely I know the courts will definitely look at it carefully. Because this is the constitution that has been written down.
That's Dr. Nyaho Tamaklo there. Now, the GFA president, Keta Kweku, we're staying with him because he's commended Parliament for using football to promote peace in Ghana through the Democracy Cup. This year's edition of the competition will take place between Heart of Oak and Great Olympics on August 9 at the University of Ghana Stadium.
Football brings all of us, and it is the dream of our Speaker of Parliament to continue on this pathway of ensuring that our country is united in peace. Our country uses sports or football in bringing peace and unity to our countrymen and women. This August House and government have been supportive of association football.
That's Keta Kweku. The Democracy Cup will take place on August 29, I beg your pardon, at the University of Ghana Stadium between Heart of Oak and Great Olympics. Still on that competition, the majority leader, Hassan Ayarga, he believes football is a good tool to use to promote democracy in the country.
There are other countries that have refused to follow the path of democracy, and they are being visited by violence, they are being visited by dictatorship, oppressive leaders, but we have chosen to go with the path of democracy. And we need to nurture the institutions of democracy. We need to market democracy. We need to brand democracy well. And I think that this is one of the tools to use such a great national symbol, which is football, something that really enjoys the support of majority of Ghanaians, if not all Ghanaians, to use it as a platform to brand democracy, to make democracy more acceptable to our people, and to rally our people to support democracy.
That's the majority leader, Hassan Ayarga, there speaking about the Mahama Ayarga, beg your pardon, not Hassan Ayarga, speaking about the Democracy Cup there. Now, let's talk about the Homowa Charity Cup that is coming up this particular weekend. An organizer of the event is Samuel Enimado. He's proposed that government uses the game between House of Folk and Heart of Lions to honor the 8 fallen heroes in the Adanse helicopter crash.
One unique thing we are going to do, we are going to propose to the office of the president and the minister through the National Sports Authority that this match should be used to honor our fallen heroes. the lives we've lost, the heroes we've lost, those 8 gallant heroes we've lost. There's nothing we can do than give them a good honor, and that match will be the major sporting event immediately after their burial on the 15th. So we'll pray the government will give us the opportunity to use that as a day that side of the stadium does not be. You will do something unique with their pictures, all of them, the 8 of them, giant ones, and there will be something to perform, and then also not only a minute of silence, but something to do some unique thing at the stadium to honor these fallen heroes.
That's Enimado there. So that game will be on Sunday between Heart of Lions and Accra Heart of Folk. So let's move on to other competitions. Bibiani Gold Stars, their deputy captain is Ernest Kusi. He believes the club's participation in the CAF Champions League is an opportunity for the players to market themselves. The Ghana Premier League champions have been handed a tough draw against Algeria's GS Kabylie in the first preliminary round game.
It's a big platform. As we are talking here, it's because we representing Ghana in the Champions. That's why this interview is taking place. If not, like we won the league, this interview will not, happen today. So in the first place, it is giving the team a big mileage, and we the players. And I think at that stage, most of us will be seen, and maybe for the first time, our names will be mentioned international. It's a good platform to expose ourselves to the world, and it's a good platform for the team to be known to the world.
That's you heard there from Kusi, the captain of Bibiani Gold Stars, their deputy captain Ernest Kusi. Let's do athletics now before we wrap it up. Ghana's 100-meter record holder Abdulrashid Saminu, he clocked 10.01 seconds to finish second behind Jamaica's Kishan Thompson at the Hungarian Athletics Grand Prix yesterday. It was Saminu's first competition on the European circuit, having ended his collegiate season with the NCAA Championships back in June. And still with athletics, of course, United States sprinter Fred Kelly, he's been provisionally suspended for an alleged anti-doping whereabouts violation. The 100-meter silver medalist from the Olympic Games, who won also bronze at last summer's games. He won silver, of course, from Tokyo. He could face a 2-year ban if the charges upheld. The World Anti-Doping Code states that an athlete cannot miss 3 anti-doping tests and or filing failures within a 12-month period. In a statement posted on X, lawyers for Kelly said he intends to contest the allegation. Now, still on athletics, US sprinter Shakira Richardson has apologized to fellow sprinter and boyfriend Kristen Coleman after a video emerged of the Olympic 100-meter silver medalist physically attacking Coleman at the Seattle airport. The incident took place just before the US trials, and Richardson was arrested and detained before being released to fly to Oregon for the competition. In a video posted to Instagram, Richardson now said she regrets her action and wants Coleman, the 2019 100-meter world champion, to forgive her.
Hey y'all, it's Shakari, and more than anything, definitely a lot of self-reflection, a lot of understanding of not only putting myself in a compromised situation, but somebody that I have a deep care and appreciation for as well is something that holding myself accountable. I see myself, I'm taking this time to not only see myself, but get myself a certain level of help there.
That's Shakira Richardson there. And at the chant competition, some of the host nations are in a bit of a trouble. $50,000 fine has now been imposed on Kenya because their fans violated security protocols and broke through the barrier and entered the stadium even without tickets. Very interesting what can happen when your fans don't respect the protocols. But that's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentio. And there's something I want us to do. Hold on for me. Let me just say that let's get interactive here on the Super Morning Show. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 05511119997. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 Liversalt, a refreshing relief. So, look, isn't it just amazing how the world is ever changing and evolving? It's fascinating to think about the next big thing, about what the next big thing could be. Today it's AI, tomorrow, who knows? But there's one thing for sure. A lot has changed, but guess what? So has EcoBank, because over the past 3 decades, EcoBank has pioneered a range of digital-first banking solutions designed for the way we live today. From the mobile app, EcoBank Pay and Express points across the country. EcoBank is right where you are. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. When we return after these messages, I'll ask you about, the 3-term limit thing. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Small money day, big money day, way too much money day. Telecel too much money promo.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. In my branding check, in my branding check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Kim promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. Before the business minute, thank you. What's your take on this, amendment? Now is what, a 3-term limit, no longer 2, for the presidency of the Ghana Football Association.
Mm-hmm.
What do you make of it?
I think it's an interesting decision, but it's a decision that reflects what the football people want, and the football people are the members of Congress. The members of Congress are made up of club executives and other football stakeholders. My view has always been that these people who say that they are an association, independent of anybody's opinion or influence, they will always make decisions that are self-serving and only cry foul when they need our help. So now you can tell that the whole general public was very much against this because they think that it's in bad taste. We've just come out of normalization. It's only been 5 years. You haven't even fully tested the new regulations that came into place after Kwesi Nyantakyi exited, and you're already thinking about extending a 3rd term. The general view has been that you wait, let's test these new regulations, see them through at least 1 term, and then come to a conclusion whether or not.
Just land on whether or not what?
Whether or not they are sustainable before we can make a decision on changing or maintaining. We haven't even done that, and we've decided that we need to extend it.
Stay with me, because the board chairman of Accra Hearts of Focus sent me a message that I'll be sharing with all of you. But now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electrical, the generator experts. Commercial banks are still having challenges with adequate dollar supply to aid their operations. Meanwhile, Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Amoah, had explained to Joy Business that the challenge with the dollar supply can be linked to changes to foreign exchange regulations and dollar auction rules. Fitch Solutions says the sustainability of Ghana's macroeconomic recovery remains highly dependent on persistently high gold prices. It's cautioned that any drop in global price of the commodity could affect projected stability of the cedi in the future. Economist Dr. Edu Owusu-Sarkodie is pushing for the reintroduction of the Gold for Oil program. The initiative was abandoned recently after some huge losses. Dr. Edu Owusu-Sarkodie says there's nothing wrong going back to it, but under a new arrangement. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electricals and Generator Expert.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
And yes, the Anointed people are here. The Anointed Engineering Services Limited. They are into the sales of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. Sizes varies. You could have the 5 kVA. You can also have the 3,000 kVA, depending on your needs, at a competitive price. Now, for every generator that you acquire, then you'd get your 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds for diesel generating sets. So a number of services actually happening there at Anointed Electricals or Anointed Engineering Services Limited. You would have your 24-hour emergency services. They have the sale of genuine spare parts. They're into rentals as well, and sales of tower lights. So if you want to locate them and you're within the Pokwasi area, you can find them around White House opposite the Echo Block. The head office is number 77 Anointed House on the Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. They have 21 branches across the country, so that gives you an advantage that wherever you are, you can access the services of Anointed Engineering Services Limited. So they are also into skills training, 80% hands-on training in electricals, solar installations, generator plants, and auto mechanics as well. So 20% theory. If you want to be a part of that, call them today, 0243 480 334. You can also call them on 0541. It's 0540, I beg your pardon, 109 493. Anointed is the generator expert.
Sure. So a board member of Accra Hearts of Folk sent me a message I'll be sharing with you shortly, Fenty. But before I do that, big stories here on a Super Morning Show, brought to us by Telecel. Connecting Energies. Good morning to all the team at Telecel.
Yeah.
Andre, Rita, Karen, and the rest. Then Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. And then Republic Bank, we're the one for you, as well as Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
And listen up, guys. When Republic Bank says they are the one for you, they mean indeed that they are the ones for you. That's why I'm introducing you to this great deal. They've reduced their city mortgage and the interest rate even further. Now it's in the teens. That means that you can simply afford to own your dream house or your dream home, or the next one for less. So don't wait, because this offer is just available for a limited time. And if you're already serving on an existing or pre-existing mortgage with your bank, then you have the opportunity also to switch to Republic Bank today and enjoy exciting deals. Visit any Republic Bank branch near you. Send them an email. It's myhome@republicghana.com. Then you can also call this number 054 01 09 649. If you're in the Ashanti region, the number to reach them on is 054 01 09 901 for more information. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
And here's the exciting news you've been waiting for. The Telecel Too Much Money promo is heating up. Over 2,781 daily winners who've received 100 Ghana cedis each. 23 lucky winners have bagged 20,000 each in our weekly draws, with many more winners to be revealed in the upcoming weeks of the Too Much Money promo. Dial star 500 hash or download the Telecel Play app now to obtain and start your winning journey. Simply reload or bundle with 5 Ghana cedis or more using Telecel Cash to double your chances of winning. Remember, the more you reload, the greater your chances. You could also be the winner of the grand prize of 1.2 million Ghana cedis. 1.2 million Ghana cedis, blessed. So why wait when winnings are calling your name? Hey, this money is good money.
Very good money.
Get set to enjoy too much money with a Telecel Too Much Money promo. Telecel, connecting energy.
Yeah, and just earlier this morning, Winston was talking about securities and how you can plan for the future and save for your family, so you don't have, a higher burden for your dependents when life's unexpected turn happens. But you know what? You don't need big money to plan for that retirement when that time comes. All you have to do is to start today with 1 Ghana cedis. 1 Ghana cedi offer is on, and you don't need so much money to do that. All you have to do is to go with the Shield CD day pension plan from Shield Pension Trust. Is simple, affordable, and flexible, and it's getting better. When you sign up, you automatically are enrolled on the Dachi plan, which gives you a medical insurance when you retire. So whether you are a banker, an IT expert, a civil servant, a trader, freelancer, or you're just thinking ahead, join that Shield Pension Trust family now, and you can find out more at shieldpensiontrust.com. Send them a WhatsApp today, 050-915-0253 now for more information. Shield Pension Trust, into the future with you.
And this is from a board member of Hearts of Folk, Ken Ashigbe. I disagree so much with this undemocratic move by the GFA Congress. How can Ket be saying we should not ask whether he will stand? He should not be leading a self-serving move. His answer to whether he will stand is actually yes, I will stand, and take advantage of the revision of the statute that I led to change. This is so bad and not acceptable. I'll get your take on this shortly, Fentu, but that would be after these messages.
Small money day, big money day, way too much money day. Telecel Too Much Money promo drop. If you dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel Too Much Money promo inside. You will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points wey fit make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA way they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebusian Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics, and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity corporate plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562 and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
Yeah! She was saying, get a Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Fentio, before the break, I actually read this message from Ken Ashigbe that says, I disagree so much with this undemocratic move by the GFA Congress. How can Ket be saying we should not ask whether he will stand? He should not be leading a self-serving move. His answer to whether he will stand is actually yes. I will stand and take advantage of the revision of the statute that I led to change. This is so bad and not acceptable. He's a board member of Accra Hearts of Oak. Thank you.
Listen, see, I was making a point, right? The whole public, including Mr. Ken Ashigbi, right, have said that they do not support these proposed amendments to the GFA statutes. Many other people, in fact, we've done several shows where the teeming public, the football fans, the ones for which we do the football, have said this is a bad idea. And the argument is that we are coming from an era of normalization where we restructured our statutes to prevent this very problem of people staying in power longer than they are welcome. We came from an era of Kwesi Nyantakyi, who, by the way, also changed the statutes to enable him go for a third term. He went for that third term. That third term did not finish. In fact, he didn't finish it, and then he was bundled out of power. Now, new statutes have been brought in from 2019. The normalization committee was made up of now Odofole, there was Dr. Kofi Amoah. All of them were members. They came up with the 2-term limit. Okay, and these very football people, these members of Congress, they went to Congress and accepted and voted in favor to adopt these very statutes only in 2019. And then based on those statutes, they did an election in October, and Ketokreku won power. His first term expired in 2023. He went again unopposed because his opponent was he was disqualified.
Yes,
and he went to CAS and all of those things.
They found the usual football ways of doing
Thank you very much. So Keth won power again in 2023. The end of his second term will be in 2027. He's only a year and a half into his second term, and he's already decided, and the association has already decided that 2 terms is not enough for the GFA presidency. They need 3. Now you have to remember this. The GFA, their Congress document, said that they did not make the proposals. The GFA administration did not make the proposal. That the clubs, their members, made the proposals. And that when their clubs made the proposals for them to amend the statutes, they then put together a committee led by Dr. Randy Abbey. Fred Achi was also a member. And that this committee went to sit down to consider all the proposals for the amendments that were submitted by the members of the association. And then after that, all those proposed amendments were put in place into a report. They submitted it to FIFA. I'm just taking you through the process. For FIFA to then look at it and say, okay, this amendment will not work. That one will work. After FIFA reviewed their proposals, FIFA wrote back to them to say, your proposal for the extension of the term limit, we accept it. We think that it is a good idea. Because after all, FIFA also has its own term limit set at 3 terms. CAF's term limit is set at 3 terms. So you're not doing anything out of the ordinary by extending yours to 3. So FIFA says they can go ahead and put that to Congress for vote. They also proposed that they want 2 vice presidents. One of them to automatically be a woman, the second vice president. Now, the reasons that the GFA have stated for why they decided on their own to extend it, because nobody forced them. FIFA didn't ask them to. They decided, right? Their members decided that we want 3 terms. Now, they've given reasons for why the members have suggested and proposed that they extend it to 3 terms. And they gave only 2 reasons. They said reason number 1, they wanted to correct an anomaly. And the anomaly is that the executive council members, who are basically the board members of the association, have 3 terms. They can go for 3 terms. The president, who is also an executive board member, in fact, he is the chair of that very executive council. He is only eligible for 2 terms. They say it doesn't work like that.
But what if the president loses elections?
Bam.
I mean, if the president loses election,
exactly. So I'm just giving you their reasons, and then you can question those reasons.
I mean, it's an elective position. Anyway, you go ahead.
Yes. So they said exactly. So they said as if it's an automatic. But even the executive council position is elected. So nobody is guaranteed to go 3 terms. So it's not like you can exactly the question you just asked. What if you lose after 1 term? You understand? So that's what their one reason. So they said they want them to align. And my thinking, for even my other question regarding that, apart from the question you asked, is my other question is that why are you not doing it towards the left? Why aren't you reducing the term limit of the executive council to come and match with that of the president? You're taking the president's own to go and match with the executive council. Anyway, the other point that they raised for why they want to extend the term limit to 3, they said they want it to align with standard practice of their mother body. And their mother body is FIFA and CAF. And those have 3 terms each as a term limit. So they are also doing it. Anyway, so those are their reasons. Now, once they submitted that to Congress, it was up to Congress to decide. Congress is made up of 124 members. 123 of them were available. Those Congress members are drawn from the clubs. So Premier League clubs will send 2 representatives each. Division 1 League clubs will send 1 women's. So they make up Congress. They went there and they voted overwhelmingly. 114 members were in favor of this particular proposal. Now, the GFA is an association limited by guarantee. This is the only, it's like Mauli Old Students Association, except the difference here is Mauli Old Students Association, no, you don't come to the government to collect money to go and do anything for the government.
We cannot.
So you can shout, you can sit there and shout and say that me, Winston Amoah, I want us to change our constitution. Let me go 5 terms. And the public will have nothing to say about that. In the case of the Ghana Football Association, even though they are independent association, they are still funded in part by our taxes. And I say this, and I'm going to explain. We don't pay salary. The public or the government doesn't pay salaries of the FA members and all of that. No, they pay themselves and all of that. However, the members of the association are made up of club owners. Those clubs are now being funded by the government. The government has just pumped in 18 million Ghana cedis into each of those clubs. Each of them is getting $1 million Ghana cedis. That's your tax. That is my tax. So as a result, we now have a say.
What is that 18 million being used for? The 1 million per club.
The 1 million per club. They're giving them to support them. To improve infrastructure and to improve wages of their players, which should ultimately keep the players here and make the league attractive.
Yes,
that is the aim.
But friends, the government gives support to all sorts of private sector.
I don't give them to an association like Mauli School.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, if you look at
about
industry,
an association, not a. Do you understand?
I get it, but I'm just saying, if you look at industry, for example, I'll use the agric industry as an example. There are different associations who receives all sorts of supports and grants from the government, and the thinking is that once this support is given to the association, it will boost production and productivity. It will generate more wealth within the system. And I have, and we've had this discussion before. I have proposed that if it's possible, the state should even look at supporting our Premier League clubs by paying a part of the salaries of the players, and going into a revenue share agreement for future sales and onward sales of players.
Yes.
Because one of the things that we have all noticed is that because the league is underfunded, right? Private sector funding is not going in as much. Somebody, which is all of us, must put some investment in to catalyze the growth of the league, to grow it to a point to be attractive to the private sector.
But you see, Kojo, that's
so
not
the
the conversation.
government has put some 18 million in.
That's the point. So yeah, I think you're having 2 issues mixed up. Nobody is saying the government should not and cannot support the clubs or the Ghana Football
Well, the way you said it made it look as though that's 18 million and the 1 million we are giving the clubs.
Yes, it means that there is a public interest stake at the football. That's what I mean.
I get you.
Thank you. You know what?
By that point.
Yes.
So I'm saying that the club owners can no longer just wake up and say the public's opinion about how football is run doesn't matter. It's the point I'm making.
Yes. Let me just go for a quick message from our partners. When we get back, we're going to continue with that. Now, the GFA manages the Black Stars, right?
Yes.
And they take monies from us.
Yeah.
To go and manage the Black Stars.
The GFA has constantly argued, and let's put this point across, that when it comes to spending money on the Black Stars, they prepare a budget because they are in the space. However, the government spends the money by themselves.
Of which the members of the executive committee who join the players to their benefit.
Like the Black Stars Management Committee members. Yes,
they benefit.
They benefit.
But when we do that funding, right, when they bring the budget and we spend and they go out there is some money that we get as part of using the Ghana brand in those competitions. When that money arrives, who takes control of the money and who spends it?
There's history. The government always takes the money.
Yeah, the government takes the money.
Okay.
The government always takes
so all the prize money from the FIFA competitions comes to the government.
Profits. That is only for World Cup situations because AFCON will run as losses. AFCON will spend far more.
Obviously, the money that comes in after AFCON.
Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Serio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serio Nano 3 EVs. The Serio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serio EV. Go electric.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with you.
The jamming never stops. The game never stops. The productivity never stops. The music never stops. At G&J, we keep your world powered with reliable generators, solar energy, and UPS solutions, so the power never stops. Your go-to for total energy solutions, making sure you work, thrive, and live life uninterrupted. Visit our website, gjtechghana.com, or call us on 0302 689 178 or 179 or 0202 222 220. G&J, your energy partner.
Joy 99.7 FM.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class and so. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Always busy on the go. Tap the app, you're good to go. Big dreams, little time. There's a boat for you to ride every single time. Yeah. While the errands will link up for more. Hop in a boat and get out and explore. There's a boat for you to ride. Yeah. Make moves with boat. Use code Keep Moving 50 for 50% off your first 3 rides. Download the Boat app now. Make moves with Boat.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Do you suspect you didn't get the right amount of fuel? Do you have issues about the quality of fuel you bought? Or did you experience bad customer service at the filling station? Don't stress. The National Petroleum Authority, NPA, is here to assist you. Reach out to our call center on 0302 550 380. That is 0302 550 380. Or feel free to walk into our office located at Jolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices to make a complaint or inquiry. If you experience any of these at the filling station, you have up to 48 hours to report it. NPA, where customer care meets excellence.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Morning Show.
So that you're on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And today we're talking about the Ghana Football Association. Congress has decided no more 2-term limits, but 3-term limits. Fentu, you're making a point before we went for the break.
Yeah, I was just talking about the reasoning behind the decision that they made.
But you say you have lots of questions.
I have a lot of questions. For example, why does anybody in any jurisdiction, anywhere in the world, feel that they need 3 terms to execute a certain agenda? Even
but somebody would also say you can
running
use
the
after
whole
the first
country.
term. Hold on, thank you.
Yes.
Why are we making it look like in football circles, once you become FA president, it's automatic?
Because the reality is that
you cannot be you cannot lose the election.
But exactly the point I'm making.
No,
that's why I
hold on.
haven't said. That's
Yeah,
why.
But I also want to find out. Achu is making a point here. Achu says it looks like once they get in, they force out everybody and finish their tenure.
You see, I don't even want to get into that.
Is that a reality?
That's the reality of the last 2 presidents.
It doesn't mean that can happen.
So that's the reality.
Again. Yes, it's happened before. The point I'm just making, in general sense, is the question everybody is asking, is this, that why does anybody feel that they need, that an office requires 3 terms in order to execute an agenda? This is beside who is in office at the moment. I just feel that even whether Ket contests or not is actually beside the point. The point is, why does that office require 3 terms to execute a certain agenda? Yes, you mentioned the other intricacies that can come in. Someone can lose an election and all of that. But why the guarantee of 3 terms if they continue to win? I don't think that it guarantees fresh ideas.
Maybe the football vision is such that you need to stay on for long.
What's the football vision?
Talent development requires time, infrastructure, delivery, reorganizing the whole system.
Is that why Ghana is not developing?
Let's bring in Achu.
Is it because we have 2 terms? If you say that is the issue.
The truth is that Nyantechi.
Yes.
Now, after Nyahu Tamakulu stepped down as president, became president of the FA. I think it was in 2005.
Yeah.
He was there till 2018.
Nyantechi was FA president for 13 years.
13 years.
Nyahu was 2004 to 2005, right?
Yes.
So 1 year. Before that, Ben Kofi, 2001 to 2003, 2 years. Then the great Alhaji Jaula.
Before him, Nana Brew Butler.
Did 1997 to 2001, 4 years. Nana Samuel Brew Butler did 4 years, 93 to 97. Jolate did 1 year. Ewe Nyameche did 2 years. Eote did 2 years. LTK Caesar did less than a year. El Akayinsu did 1 year. Zach Bintum 1 year. SK Menu 2 years. So if you look at the whole thing, Ohinijan, who founded the GFA, right, did 3 years. After Ohinijan, Nyamete did 6 years. So after that, the person who served longer was Samuel Nyameche, who did 1979 to 1980 and came back 86 to 1990. But the actual Mugabe of the GFA is Nyantechi, 13 years.
Yes, but we also...
And now Okreko has done 6 years, right?
Yes, we also need to point out, and I think this is for educational purposes, that all of those people before Nyantechi were appointed, not elected.
Appointed by who?
By the government.
The government would select 2, then they go for elections.
Yes.
So
that's not it. So it was
still election.
Whoever won was somebody that belonged to the government, that came from government.
Yes.
You need to point that out. Okay.
But even that time, our football was better.
Winston, that's a different conversation. Let's move. Let's move on.
Was our football not better?
Better is relative.
What relative? In those days, we could see.
When you see those days, put a time frame to it.
In the 90s and early 2000s, we could see the number of people. If Accra Hearts of Oak and Asante Kotoko are playing, we saw it. Those days, in the 90s, and we were listening to GBC 1 and 2, SW, commentary. Captain on the bridge. You move here, you move. We're listening to it.
Yes.
We knew the players.
In those days, how prevalent and easily accessible were the foreign leagues as well. That's another element that has to come in. You see, the approach to dealing with the problems of our football.
Let's not focus on the foreign league, but let me just say this. Even when we went to university and we're watching EPL at the JCR, we're still following Hearts of Oak and Asante Kotoko.
Yes.
We were following them. So, I mean, we knew them. We knew the Eric Beckwith. Last time you put a question to me, I should name 5 Kotoko players. Look at how I was suffering. The reality is that the reality is that our football is worse.
So in that sense, ask Kojo the question. So does he think that 3 terms is what fixes it?
You know, the thing
about development needs
thing about Kotoko players is also personal. maybe you have lost interest in the league, but the people who still follow the league, they know the names, right? But Fence, my position is that we need to look at Ghana football holistically, right? Even the funding.
Who should? When you say we, who should?
All of us. We are here. We are in the studio.
No, don't. You see, the events of the last 10 years have taught us that very often we make the mistake of overstating our relevance. The people at Congress, you are not part of their enterprise.
But the reason why I'm saying we need to look at Ghana football holistically is that no matter what we do locally, right, with the local leagues and everything, the products of these leagues also feed the national teams.
Yeah, but I'm saying that when you say we, you are extending a certain responsibility and authority to people who don't have it.
And I'm saying Ghana. When I say
GFA.
No. The GFA alone cannot be left to take charge of Ghana football.
I'm talking reality.
Because if I see this whole arrangement as a PPP, the GFA, as you've defined them, it's a private organization, right? Which does things in the national setting, and in certain instances, they are a consultant of sorts to the state. They bring the budget, right? When they bring our budgets for international tournaments, they bring the budget, the state funds it. They have a role in a lot of the things we do. Now, when we go out there internationally, it's the Ghana brand we put out there. So whatever GFA is doing has an impact on the national brand. That's why I'm saying we need to have a holistic conversation about Ghana football, how to fund infrastructure, how to organize the whole Ghana football setup, and how to govern it, right? And it's not a thing that must be left to the GFA alone, because in the end, it's a Ghana Football Association. It's a brand that bears the name of Ghana, and it should serve the interest of Ghana. That's my point. Actually, you get it.
I get you, but I'm going to be as snappy as this, if you can allow me some.
Oh no, you have time. Go ahead.
Minutes. I think yesterday was very seminal to Ketu Kweku. Two things happened yesterday. It was the day he solidified his control of Ghana football. Not just Ghana football, but the relevant power blocks and the constituencies in there. When Kwesi Antechi assumed absolute control of the GFA, he did it with power brokers who all came to his side. So when he wanted any policy change, when he wanted any statute to change, he would use the so-called voices of conscience in the football space. So he had MND Jaula, you had J.Y. Apia, the popular lawyer Ntofianko, the former Division 1 League Board, the former Division 1 League Board chairman. They will put people in line. They will sell the idea to people. One of the things they will do to get people on board was trying to provide what some of these constituent members and delegates needed. So it will be some policy, sometimes the equivalent of the football and footballs for all clubs that Ketu Kweku implemented. Something that those of us outside see it as having very little value, but to those people, it means much. That is what Kwesi Antechi did. It was a very smart way of giving little or nothing to get everything. And essentially, when it came to taking away even the heart and soul of that entity, which was the values that underpinned its governance, integrity, and the very statutes that protected values like integrity and accountability, like, for example, taking away the Galka slot on the vice presidency and their nomination to even the GFA presidency itself, he did it in a manner that no one could contest him through the same people. The manner in which Ketu Kweku pushed this through scares me. Look.
Why? How did you pull it through?
It was the machination. It was engineered by a seasoned politician who has thought it through at every level and executed it masterfully. And for me, it is scary. Because, so it is true when the FA tells you that it is not the establishment or the regime that proposed this, and that it came from some of their members, then they set up a statutes review committee, then they wrote to FIFA, and all of that is true. what is missing in that story is that the very members who they say did it, they got them to do it.
You're suggesting that the establishment,
yes,
got these members
sponsored by the GFA itself.
This is GFA establishment sponsored amendment.
So this is
because
a president who knows.
And the reason I choose says that is that because in reality, the proposals cannot come from the FA or the executive council themselves. Per regulation, it has to come from the clubs.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Otherwise, even FIFA will not entertain it.
Yes.
So they have to get the clubs
to do it
to make the proposal.
And through someone who they know is loyal to them. And at each stage, look, that's why I say the thing is scary, because it looks carefully thought through, planned, and with a solution in mind for every possible obstacle.
Okay.
So when they tell you that, oh, we have now set up a status review committee to look into this and then push to look into all of the
that's more like
proposals.
A fait accompli. It's done.
So you cannot question the process. It is the spirit behind it that you can question. Let's not forget, within 4 years, Keto was able to eliminate every adversary and run unopposed for that election.
So
he was able to eliminate.
You're suggesting he's behaving adversary. Like for how football people behave.
Yes. And he is showing dictatorial tendencies, and it makes me very uncomfortable. The other part of it is that, so he's done that, and he has secured the buy-in of the football people. Also, yesterday was a big middle finger to everything that happened in 2019. Yes. Yesterday was their way of showing us that they were literally bullied into making the statutory changes that they did in 2019. That all of the public sentiments that forced the introduction of those statutes that the normalization committee introduced, which they accepted. At the time, they knew that public interest in brand Ghana football, public sentiment was very low and was against them, so they had no choice. Now they are back in the saddle and they have assumed control. And this is the next part of my issue of what happened yesterday. In securing absolute control of the relevant power blocks in the GFA, Ketekweku also shut the door in perpetuity on public sentiment and public participation in football. You see, what happened in 2019, the statutes that they promulgated and endorsed or ratified at Congress, it was their way of telling us that we are moving away from the very things that led us into normalization. The very things that people spoke against Christine Antichi, abuse of power, effectively changing all of the statutes to bending the law to his will, but doing it through the legal processes and all of that. Everything that people spoke up against, they said, this time we are going to change. Yesterday was a reversal of all of that process, because friends are spoken about the public interest in the Ghana Premier League. Not just that. And you see, the critical thing that the FA is overlooking is that every relevant asset that it holds either has majority public ownership and interest or absolute public ownership and interest. The FA's most valuable assets are the national teams. All of them are absolutely owned by the public. The Ghana Premier League clubs, the most valuable of the Ghana Premier League clubs are the traditional clubs. 80% of them are absolutely owned by publics and the communities. You have a few of them who are private owned, but still with significant public interest in there. So Kumasi Asante Kotoko may belong to the Asante Kingdom, but the real heartbeat of that club, we know where it comes from. Accra Hearts of Oak, the same. That is why their owners are not able to do things as and when they feel like, but always with the supporters in mind. So when you are running an entity like that, with that level of public interest, you cannot be behaving as if everyone else is an outsider, because ultimately you will turn around and ask the public to come and pay for your products, to come and watch the Ghana Premier League, to come and watch the national teams, to come and support the national teams. So they have alienated public interest and public sentiments. What for me was also counterproductive was that whilst Ketekweku on one hand has mastered control of the football space and the politicking over there, I thought this was premature. and fundamentally, it is the number one reason I am against this. You know, after normalization, when you say you are going to, because this essentially overhauls, because the heartbeat of everything, of the statutes that they introduced in 2019 was this. This and the composition of the Executive Council, and then the powers that Congress has. Now they've taken away the powers of Congress. Yes, Congress is still the highest decision-making body, but that power is shared by the Executive Council, who can take decisions on every relevant matter on a daily basis. So, for example, when it came to the expulsion of Ashanti Gold, Congress decided long before they came to the Executive Council decided long before they came to Congress. When you are going to overhaul the statute in that manner, my expectation is that you would have given it time. So you have two different regimes, right? Maybe someone goes for 2 terms, another president does 2 terms. Then at the end of that, over 16-year cycle or 15 years, having tested the statutes, having exposed them to the ever-changing football administration space, the problems that are coming up, and you look at the efficacy of these statutes, then you are able to make an informed position and say that, okay, we have now established that our statutes are not able to help us to effectively govern. So in furtherance of good governance, we need to make some of these changes to reflect our appreciation of the unique problems that we have encountered. But they have not done that. They have rushed to revert to type. And that is why I challenge anybody watching this. In the last 2 weeks, 2 of the most powerful voices you have heard from the GFA trying to explain this are the head of Comms and Asante Twum, our brother, and then the General Secretary, Prosperity Senado. The General Secretary is essentially the CEO of the organization. Head of Comms speaks, is the voice of the organization. If across the 2 of them, and across Congress, yesterday I asked Keto Kweku at the press conference, they are not able to establish the specific problem. You see, it is not enough when you say we are trying to align with... You are aligning to what end? If you are aligning for the sake of it, then it is a window dresser at best. Across all of them, nobody is able to establish the specific problem that it solves and what advantages we get. Because what they've done is the equivalent of someone failing an exam, and then they ask for an extension of the time to do more.
Hold on for me, because I want to find out. I want to find out from you and French, because we know that in the normal political system, Parliament, you're going into a campaign, you go with members of your political party. So if they also win, then you have the upper hand. But these are people who are from different walks of life, like we say in Ghana. How come one man is able to marshal 114 of them to support his cause? Something I want to understand. But if you're planning a board meeting, team strategy meeting, or a conference, and you need a conducive environment, I beg, don't stress yourself at all, because Aqua Safari is your solution. There's spacious conference rooms, beautifully designed with and equipped with modern state-of-the-art technology, comfortable seats and adaptable seating arrangements, first-class catering and customer service with stunning panoramic view of the Volta River, where your solution, the visits to the animal sanctuaries on the inlands and or enjoying the cool, quiet, refreshing river breeze during lunch breaks complement your meeting agenda. So if you're planning a conference or meeting today, kindly call 0540-110-190 now. Aqua Safari Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Now let me tell you about Pepsodent Charcoal and Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste. You know that every time you eat, food and sugars are trapped between your teeth, right? Now this leads to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases foul breath. So you need to brush your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Charcoal and Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste. Now Pepsodent Charcoal is made up of a fine blend of fluoride with a unique combination of natural charcoal, lemon, mint, and zinc to whiten your teeth, strengthen them, and remove bad odor from your mouth. Now, charcoal white gently polishes away tooth stains and naturally restores your bright smile. Now, for herbal lovers, try the Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste, which is infused with a unique blend of green tea and herbal extracts, formulated to repair and protect your gums while giving an all-round cooling sensation. Pepsodent Herbal releases, repairs, and it also protects your gum tissue while giving you strong teeth. Always, always, always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for 25 years. And if you want to talk to a dentist for free, you can call 0800 161 000 to talk to a dentist for free. Pepsodent, you can buy it in any shop near you. And if you also want to call the customer care center for any assistance, call 0800 2000 30. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
And of course, if you're looking for a little more in life without spending more, well, we all get it. Every city counts. That's why I want to share something that's really made a difference for me. That's the ABSA Abapa account. It's designed for people like us, those who work hard and deserve more for less. Here's what I get with my ABSA Abapa account: a free GH Link card, access to loans of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, and when I need help, high interest on savings, free SMS alerts to track every person I spend, seamless mobile and online banking, no need to join long queues, and so much more. The best part, it's simple to open. If you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and more control over your money, then ABSA Abapa is just the account for you. Open your account today and get more. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
So, life is full of surprises, and when the unexpected happens, you need support. That's convenient and fast. With over 180 years of expertise, Old Mutual understands that you don't have to wait for what is rightfully yours. You can make claims of up to 3,000 Ghana cedis instantly on all your savings policies. No long waits, no paperwork. Simply claims paid instantly. Call Old Mutual today on 0307 000 600 or visit oldmutual.com now, or WhatsApp them on 0508 333537. Old Mutual do great things every day.
And Fento, when we get the Jimny and return from Tuma, I want to take you to Safari Valley.
Yes.
Please. Just the three of us.
Take me.
Me, you, Achu.
Oh, that's
Winston, they all cool me.
Don't add it.
I haven't been there before, so
we've not been there before. Charlie, Achu, we forgo. We forgo. Safari Valley, Charlie, then please.
The last time Winston and Co went there, they left me behind.
So I'll go with the two of you. Okay.
I'm holding something in my hand.
Yes, I'll go with the two of you. Let's go and plan for the rest of the year, right? And have a great time.
Let's go and plan how to unseat. And
why do you want to run for GFA president?
No, I've not mentioned GFA. Why has your mind gone there? I just said on seat. Let me finish my sentence.
On seat, Winston.
Yes.
So if you're looking for a place to hold your media review and have a great time for your staff, family retreats, anything you want to do in nature, in a place that gives you the right energy, the right vibe, the place to be is Safari Valley Resort. Now, it's a green environment, it's serene, it's accessible, they have great meeting rooms, the flow and the layout of the space is perfect, the room flexibility is on point, they have quality equipment, and the staff and their first class catering services is something you'd want to experience. So go to Safari Valley, make it your first choice. Call them on 0596 914 394. That is 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Attention parents and future leaders. Life Source International School Ghana is unlocking the power of young girls through world-class STEM education. Imagine your daughter mastering science, technology, engineering and math while earning Cambridge IGCSE, US diplomas and leadership skills that last a lifetime. With global exchange programs, top-notch facilities and a culture of confidence, Life Source International School is where tomorrow's innovators are made. We offer a safe, comfortable boarding facility perfect for focused learning and growth. Enrollment for the 2025-26 season school year is now open at our Palm Junction campus at Gomwa West. Secure her future today. Call us on 0537 366 374 or 0559 552263. You can go to our website, livesourceghana.org. Life Source International School, confidence to succeed.
Great. So let's get back to it. We're talking football now. Kwame Sowu sent this one to me. He says that we had football made in Germany regularly on GTV, but we still loved our Volta United. Then my very good friend Selassie Akabutu, aka Shiloza.
Shiloza.
Yeah, Shiloza.
What a name.
Shiloza. Says, those were the time of Brew Butler as FA president. Our local leagues were far better.
True. I think that's not debatable that our leagues were better. I mean, our league now is forgive me, but it's a joke.
No, you can't be apologetic about it.
Like it's a joke. And one of those jokes, it's as a result of the Ghana Premier League clubs who have lowered themselves, and even the Division 1 League clubs who have lowered themselves so much so that the GFA president and the GFA administration can give them handouts and completely change their opinions and their will.
Yeah.
And that's to answer the question you asked about how Ket has managed to get everybody behind him. Because back in the day, we didn't have such a... Look, no football club in Ghana, nobody should own a football club, whether Division 1 or at the Premier League level, and be enticed by the provision of football boots. You should have no business running a football club if you own a football club and what moves you is the provision of football boots. And that's exactly what's happened. Keto Kreku is sharing football boots to these football clubs, and the club owners are happy to collect them. He's sharing footballs, and they're happy to take them. Why would
he's giving them buses too?
Sorry?
When they give him buses?
Have you seen those?
No, the buses, that's another story on this one, please. I don't want us to comment on the buses matter because we are in court over that particular issue. You understand? But yeah, so these are some of the things, these are some of the petty policies, let me put it that way, that Ket has introduced, that this administration has introduced, that is seemingly buying the loyalty of these clubs. And it's a very sickening situation because only last season we saw a club, in fact, two clubs, abandon a football match in the penultimate round of matches in the Ghana Premier League. And these two clubs were at the thick of a title charge. Now, you see, and the problem with the coverage of the Ghana Premier League, and this is why we all suffer, and nobody can plan around it, because you cannot have two clubs that are competing for the league title go into a league game and one is aggrieved because there's a penalty that's been awarded against them and they are not happy. A fight breaks out and then they abandon the game in the middle of the match. Now, even as reporters, as commented, imagine you spend resources to send a commentator to that venue. You planned 2 hours of broadcast time for that game because it's a critical defining moment of the season. Because these two clubs were second and third respectively, if I'm not mistaken, right? And then 20 minutes into the game, they abandoned the match because one wasn't pleased with officiating decisions. So the match ends. As a radio station owner or television station owner, what are you going to do with the rest of that airtime? As an audience, as a football fan that planned your day around that, what are you going to do with the rest of your time? This is why it's difficult. This is why the league is suffering. Or you go to a football game and a fan gets stabbed and he dies. And the shocking thing is that one of the people that was attacked in that very football match, Kennedy Boachianza of GTV, who now works as an administrator for
Nations
FC, one of the clubs involved in that particular game. He's now the CEO. He was the loudest supporter of Keto Kreku's bid for a third term. Meanwhile, and this is where we come in and we always call out the hypocrisy. Meanwhile, in the aftermath of that particular game, where he was slapped, giving a dirty slap as a result of what happened in that match that they abandoned, the owner of the team, Kwame Che, owner of Unity Oil, who is the financier of Nations FC, built a really nice facility for them in Abrankese, where Mediama used to be back in the day, Kesbin FC.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the venue. He's refurbished it. They've played an FA Cup final there before. He spent a lot of resources there. He was chasing the league title. He invested a lot of money. Went to a game against Baseke Holy Stars. A decision was taken against them. He was there, present. Kennedy was slapped. A few months exactly 2 months down the line, Kennedy is the loudest backer of Keto Kreku's bid for a third of, or the GFA's desire to extend that particular presidency term limit to 3. And he says, in fact, and I'm quoting him, he said, nobody can develop Ghana football in 3 terms. So in other words, this
12 years.
Yes.
And they're the same people who hold.
No, he said 12 years is not enough.
It's not enough.
He didn't say 2 years. He said even 12 years.
It's not enough.
It's not enough. This is somebody that was
But
slapped
we've agreed presidents can develop the country in 8 years.
Thank you.
And even 4 years.
So you see what I'm talking about, that it's only self-serving. Because in the grand scheme of things, what happened towards the end of last season should be a wake-up call. Because it should be, in fact, the owner of Nations FC, Kwame Che, he said that he has regretted investing in Ghana football. He said it. I didn't say that.
And Kennedy added his voice to it, by the way.
Yes. He said he's regretted. And Kennedy said the same thing. 2 months down the line, what has changed? The only thing that has changed is that he's only benefiting personally. And this is why I don't take the football administrators seriously. And that something that should be serving the public. You see, the Football Association lives in what I would call a bubble.
As you wrap up.
Yes, because they feel like that, and they call themselves football people. So they feel like anybody who is not a club owner, anyone who has not invested in a football club, has no say in how the football should be run. But as Achu pointed out, the biggest stakeholders, the people that you need most when it comes to football in this country, are the fans. And the fans invest emotion. Emotion is the most powerful tool when it comes to football, before anything else. So the FA must realize this, that they are not just there to make decisions to serve themselves. It must be a service to a nation, because football is a cultural phenomenon in this country. And culture is a national heritage. This is not, so it doesn't just belong to a group of people. In fact, they should see it this way, that they are privileged to have been in that position, that it's an honor to find themselves in that position where the whole country says, you manage our national team for us. Our national team is the heart of the nation. So you cannot go and make decisions devoid of whatever sentiment the public has.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, Winston, they will come round and call you and I, they call on the media to come and cover the football and promote the Ghana Premier League. They call the fans to come to the stadium. But when the fans say, we don't think what you're doing is the right thing to do, they say, middle finger to you because we don't care. I don't think that is right.
Achu, finally.
I think the game is gone. As I said earlier, I think yesterday was the day they finally shut the door on the rest of us. But from here on, let's all live with the mindset of that and not pretend that we are part of the FA. They also need to realize that if in your decisions you sideline the rest of us, the public, everyone else, next month the Black Stars are playing. I don't expect Henry or Ketz or the Vice President McAddo, any of them, to start asking for public support, because you don't need it. You have no respect, you have no value for our sentiments, and we respect that. It is very much within your rights. But for as long as public money goes in there, we will tell you our truths. The time for being decorous, the time for being diplomatic in fear of not damaging the game while trying to protect, that time is gone. That time is gone. We have gone past the period of being careful. Now, we need to treat the product with the candor that it deserves. We need to look at every behavior, every event unfiltered, and speak in a manner that for those who still have got a conscience, for those who are still retrievable, they will listen. Because I still care about my clubs in the Ghana Premier League. For those I would speak to. But the ones on the executive council, I think they are irredeemable. What they want to do, they will do it. So from here on, we all advise ourselves.
Okay. Yes, DJ Agric.
You know, what I want to say is that we are not members of the FA.
No.
We've not put skin in the game in the FA as structured as the FA now. But you are stakeholders in the Ghana football brand.
Thank you.
The FA is a private partner in a public-private arrangement. whatever investment we want to make in football as a state, if the FA is a partner, we need to have our expected outcomes and then join them to sign a contract or undertaking to ensure that whatever investment we are putting in, we are getting the results. For example, so far all the big stadiums across the country, it is the taxpayers' money that is used to build them. The FA would use them for leagues, so we must push them to package the league such that we fill the stadia, get enough revenue to maintain them, so we don't go back into the coffers to take money to do that. If you are funding an international competition by any of the national football teams, we need to ensure that that is done right. So I'm sorry, I disagree with you that the FA cannot come back to us to seek public support. The FA, as you agree, is a private institution. They went there and they have voted to extend the president's term or tenure to 3 terms. It is their business. But if they are going to have any business to do with Ghana, this is the time the Ministry of Sports, NSA, and all related institutions, even Parliament, will then decide that if we are going to have any business with you or any business arrangement with you, we must get a good return on investment.
Okay.
We cannot just remove ourselves because some private people will say this is how they are going to run their institution.
That you mentioned is why I give up. The state's involvement and the regulatory aspects. To be honest, our people who manage sports in this country, the sports ministry and the National Sports Authority, they don't get it.
It's part of the reasons why we vote. We need to put pressure on the people who voted to do their job. Okay. Because they are in the executive, they are in
yesterday
government.
I did that. I asked the technical advisor to the minister.
We need to go for a quick break.
Yeah.
And when we return, after these messages from our partners, we need to have a conversation about the 8 heroes who died a week ago, because the president is talking about setting up a fund to take care of their children.
That's
we need
right.
to talk more about that.
Winston, take this question to your break.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you think that it makes sense that an entity that has been put in charge of managing a state property should still be in power after failing in successive tests? In other words, do you think that the FA should still be managing the Black Stars after what they have supervised in the last few years?
They can exist, and it will be our decision to give the assets to them.
Hold on, Kojo.
Exactly.
Hold on.
So the expected outcomes I'm talking about.
Okay,
Right.
hold on, all of you guys. We shall be right back.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is a perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
In Ghana today, the workforce is changing. That's why the Design and Technology Institute, DTI, is admitting youth who are 16 to 27 years old. As Ghana's first privately owned TVET institution, DTI is offering cutting-edge training to help you develop new skills to meet today's industrial demands. If you are a recent SSS or university graduate or an applicant looking for relevant career prospects, DTI lets you choose precision welding and fabrication, design innovation, entrepreneurship, and other exciting programs. DTI's unique competency-based curriculum focuses on practical skills and problem solving, ensuring that you graduate prepared to tackle real-world challenges. For more information, visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. You can also pick up application forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello bro, good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is?
Go straight. Turn left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gov't. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lele rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lele rice. Lele rice, yenim no free tete. This advert is FDA approved.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Government regrets to announce the demise of the following persons in the tragic crash. Dr. Edward Kofi Omaneboama, Minister for Defense. Alhaji Dr. Ibrahim Mutala Muhammad, MP, Minister for Environment, Science and Technology. Alhaji Muniru Mohammed Lemonad, Acting Deputy National Security Coordinator and former Minister for Food and Agriculture. Dr. Samuel Sapon, Vice Chairman of the National Democratic Congress, and Mr. Samuel Abuaji, a former parliamentary candidate. Squadron Leader Peter Bafemi Anala, Flying Officer Manin Chum Ampedu, and Sergeant Ernest Ado Mensa. All flags are to fly at half-mast until further notice.
And that's what happened a week ago when 8 men lost their lives in a tragic helicopter crash while on their way to Obuasi for the lunch. of the Corporate Mining and Skills Development Program. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and as we get ready for the state funeral for these persons on Friday, the 15th of August 2025, we've been joined by Deputy Presidential Spokesperson Shamima Muslim to tell us more about this and other plans. Thank you very much for joining us, Shamima.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Shamima. So it's exactly a week today when these 8 men in the service of the country passed on. I know we're getting ready for the state funeral in their honor. But as we get ready, do we have any plans? What are the programs for today and even on Friday when they'll be laid to rest? The remaining 6 will be laid to rest.
Oh, thank you. It reminds us of a very dark day that will continue to haunt our memory for a very long time to come. So once again, on behalf of His Excellency the President and Dramani Mahama, we extend our deepest sympathies and condolences to all 8 families of our departed compatriots. May the good Lord have mercy on their souls. And as we have also said, since the Wednesday when this news broke, we mounted a memorial in their honor at the ceremonial gardens in front of the Jubilee House. And many individuals, institutions, families have since come to pay their last respects by way of laying flowers and lighting candles. That is still ongoing until the 14th, which is tomorrow, Thursday. We have also opened books of condolences across all the institutions that our departed compatriots worked at. So the Ministry of Defense, the Ghana Armed Forces headquarters, Takrady as well, the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology, and the ND's national headquarters, and the NADMO headquarters. Those books are also still opened. In the various forms of our departed compatriots as well, books of condolences have been opened. If you are able to visit, please visit and pen down some warm words of comfort. It will help the families days, months, years after we've all gone back to our life. They would read those comments and find comfort in the words of those who came to share with them in their time of deep grief. That is also still happening. Yesterday, as we have progressed, and in line with Islamic tradition, the 2 Muslim compatriots, Honorable Murtala Muhammad and Alhaji Muna, had their Quranic recitations and Adua made for them in their homes in Tamale and in Accra here. On Friday is the official state funeral service. It's an interfaith service that would have elements of Quran recitation and, of course, a Christian service in honor of our Christian compatriots. It will happen from 8 a.m. We expect everyone to be seated as early as 7. As you may well know, the volumes of vehicles that will be plying down will be quite substantial. So we expect everyone to be orderly with all due respect. Please follow the security agency's advice. There will be some road closures, and we will announce the access routes to the venue. And it's open to the entire nation. So you come early, you find a good place to sit, and you join all of us to give a befitting farewell to our compatriots who have fallen in line of duty.
We hope everything is in place for Friday.
All is well and everything is in place. We have also received requests for support from some sections of the general public. So any company, any individual that wants to also provide some support, please feel free to contact the funeral committee, and we'll be happy to receive your support. We've got drinks, water, we've got offers to provide coconut to the team mass of mourners who will turn up. So however you want to support, please just contact us and we'll take it from there.
Now, you say please contact the funeral committee. How do we contact the funeral committee?
I'll share with you our email and the contact after this call, and you may also announce.
Now, I also know that earlier there was a communication about accreditation for persons who want to be there. But you say that's opened. So the accreditation was just for the media because they would be within the inner place. Okay. So it's open to the general public.
That particular advisory was for the media to know. And as you know, some of your colleagues have already come to log in their space for the live broadcast. So what's going to happen is there will be a live stream provided for all media houses who would want to do live broadcast, as we have done in the past, and so many of you know how that works. But of course, behind the inner perimeter and the sitting, there's a dedicated place for the media to be able to set up for those who want to do live broadcast from the venue, to set up their various booths and spaces. However, for the inner perimeter, you would require an accreditation. And so the details of how to get that is contained in the receipt we shared with you.
All right, Shamima Muslim, thank you very, very much for joining us.
Thank you all.
We're very grateful to you. That's the Deputy Presidential Spokesperson, Shamima Muslim, joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. So everything in place for the state funeral to be held on Friday. And so it's on Friday, the 15th of August 2025 at 8 a.m. That's when it starts. It starts at 8 a.m. Exactly. So if you want to be there, and that's why she said you have to be there early, you should know that you have to be there early. And it will be live on the Joy News channel, also live here on the Joy FM on the Super Morning Show as we lay our brothers to rest. But if you're passionate about working in the travel industry, if you want to become an airline ticketing agent, a travel agent, or you want to work as an airport passenger ground staff, then this is your time to level up with Josh Training Institute. At Josh Training, they offer IATA and hospitality programs delivered by industry experienced tutors. Now, programs offered include Foundation in Travel and Tourism, Consultancy in Travel and Tourism, Managing the Travel Business, Passenger Ground Services, Air Cargo Introductory, and these are the people who can apply. University students studying tourism, hospitality, languages, or related fields, SHS graduates eager to step into the industry, working professionals looking to upgrade their skills. This is why you should choose Josh Training Institute. Tuition is only 4 months. You receive 3 months real-world internship experience. You enjoy hands-on practical lessons and training. So this is your opportunity to earn internationally recognized IATA and Amadio certification, your ticket to working in aviation, travel agencies, or the global hospitality industry starts now. Call or WhatsApp 0257 457 472. 0257 457 472, or you can visit their office at Asylum Down near the Asylum Down roundabout, or check their website joshtraininginstitute.com. Classes are enrolling now, so don't miss your chance to train, certify, and launch your dream.
Need fuel? Make that smart top-up at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company with over 240 stations nationwide. Star Oil is giving you that high-quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. So this is why many Ghanaians are opting for Star Oil today. With the Star card now, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and also easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
And if you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost, you can study right here in Ghana with Lancaster University, Ghana. You'll be taught by expert faculty trained to UK standards right here on their campus in Ghana. And you'll get a vibrant student experience in a community that builds your confidence and equips you with real-world employability skills. For more information, just go to lancaster.edu.gh. You can also contact them via email at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh, or you call 0248 656 274. Lancaster University, Ghana is the only British university campus in West Africa.
So experience the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. Relax in style and comfort and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Come visit the best resorts in Ghana, from luxurious rooms and suites to exciting water sports and outdoor activities. The stay packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience at the serene bank of the Volta River at Begadan, where you can have akukonsu.
AKA chicken aqua.
Chicken aqua. Yes, that's water. But in effect, you can have chicken light soup. Blessed, you know, be so.
Yeah, be so.
Chicken light soup.
Yeah.
Charlie, fufu for you. And therefore, whether you're looking for a vacation destination or that perfect riverfront venue for your conference, you know your only option is Aqua Safari. So call them on 0800 110 190. or 0540 110 190 now.
This message says, Winston and Kojo, the president of the entire nation has 2 terms. Why does the president of an organization that takes a huge part of its funding from the nation need 3 terms before it can be effective or execute an agenda? That same status was fought against and is now being glorified. Governance, either national or corporate, is a continuous process. Mokwaya di Mokwaba. Did I say that right?
Yeah, you're right.
It means Obikwa no biaba.
Obinko no bimra.
Okay. Are they setting a precedence for the nation? Please, let's be cautious. We are treading on dangerous grounds. This is Collins ECG.
Okay. Well, if Kumasi is your destination for this weekend, probably for business, funeral, or leisure, then Oak Plaza Suites is your ideal destination for that weekend. It's located within the prime area of Asokwa with easy access to all parts of Kumasi. Oak Plaza Suites is an epitome of comfort, convenience, and quality. So the hotel is actually providing you with special suites, swimming pool, conference rooms, and so much more. They also provide airport pickups and valet services. So if you need booking and inquiries, 050-716-8268. You can visit oakplazahotel.com and send an email. It's oaksuitesres@oakplazahotel.com. That's how you get more information.
This message says, can we decouple the club management from the national team management so the football people can do what they want for whatever they want, and the national teams will also be managed in a manner consistent with best practice? That's a listener asking us. Now, if you're a graduate from any of the universities in Ghana, Polytechnic, the Polytechnics, do we still have Polytechnics?
Technical universities?
Yes.
Yes.
All of them were upgraded, right? Or we left some?
We left some. But I think they've been upgraded now. Yeah, so you have technical universities.
Yeah,
now.
so if you're a graduate from any tertiary institution in Ghana, the colleges of education, nursing and midwifery colleges, or you've completed senior high school and you are looking for an opportunity to study your dream course abroad, there are opportunities for you in Australia, Canada, the UK, the US, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. And this is through Astolinks. Now, these countries have excellent reputation in teaching and research. You can work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4-year post-study work visa when you complete successfully. And applications for September 2025 is ongoing. So contact Astolinks to get information about admission, scholarships, as well as how to secure your study visa. Astolinks is located at 4A Popo Street, East Legon. Call them on 026-534-1070. And visit them on their website, astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
It's not a time for perfect words, nor a time for the right thoughts, because there are none. Many of us here have experienced our departed colleagues in different places and times, in many ways and forms, even contexts, however momentarily, however lengthy. Those experiences now crystallize into memories, those that we now hold and those that we can latch on to. But the conclusions always cuts both ways. Should we ask our colleagues who usually would have been with us at public events such as this, I believe they would have their stories too, personal, formal, intimate or otherwise, of their encounters with us, those who mourn them today. Just that we cannot hear their voices, we cannot share their narrative now, but we recognize the quality of the material they brought to the national table.
We gather tonight under a cloud of shared grief, our hearts heavy with the profound sorrow that has gripped our nation. The news of the helicopter crash at Adansia Krofom, which tragically claimed the lives of 8 of our beloved citizens, all of whom were proudly serving our great nation, has shattered us to the core. Our nation is indeed in deep mourning. In my official capacity as President of the Republic of Ghana, I wish to extend the sincerest condolences of our nation to the bereaved families, the spouses and children who have lost pillars in their lives, the parents, the siblings, grappling with the unimaginable pain, and the countless friends, colleagues, and community members who cherish these dedicated individuals.
And may the souls of the departed rest in peace and rest in the bosom of the Lord. But Kojo and Blessed, so we've been told of how the government intends to set up a fund, to cater for the children, or basically the dependents, the children, the wards of these departed men. And earlier we were talking about whether or not it should be private sector led or should be state led. When we return after these messages, we'll continue with that conversation. Should it be state led? Should it be private led? I mean, what ways can the private sector actually take care of that? Should the state make available a certain amount of money managed by the private sector and made available to these persons? Do we say, for instance, that okay, so the state should continue paying the spouses of these persons, and a percentage of that would go into a certain fund that would use to take care of them? That's a conversation we'll talk about here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But we're doing this with you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055 1111997. We'll be right back.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imageburowgh.com or dial star 714 star 46 hash. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Niplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors: Stanbic Bank, The Luckiest, Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by
MTN. Hello everyone! Prices continue to drop at Electroland Ghana Limited. CDA Picky promotion on Samsung, TCL, Media, and Nasco Electronics. Get a Nasco 24-inch LED flat for $899 Ghana cedis. Starting from 2,999 Ghana cedis, you can get 6 kg Nasco washing machine plus a free gas stove. And the Media Inverter 1.5 HP R410 Unicool split comes with a free blender. And when you purchase 65, 75, and 85 TCL QD Mini LED 4K TVs, you will get a free TCL FHD Smart Android TV. Now buy a Samsung 578, 582, and 636-liter side-by-side refrigerators and walk away with free microwave grill. Go to our showrooms and dealer stores across Ghana now. Call 050-315-9739 or www.electrolandgh.com for inquiries.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Sasso, come tonton prepon. Sasso, come tonton prepon. Edrana twami ne museshe. Ye hakesia ne malaria. Minya me kone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko, sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko, sasso, come tonton preko. Nani shamne die, demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Everyone, prices continue to drop at Electroland Ghana Limited. CDA Picky Promotion on Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO Electronics. Get a NASCO 24-inch LED flat for $899 Ghana cedis. Starting from 2,999 Ghana cedis, you can get 6 kg NASCO washing machine plus a free gas stove. And the Media Inverter 1.5 HP R410 Unicool split comes with a free blender. And when you purchase 65, 75, and 85 TCL QD Mini LED 4K TVs, you will get a free TCL FHD Smart Android TV. Now buy a Samsung 578, 582, and 636-liter side-by-side refrigerators and walk away with free microwave grill. Go to our showrooms and dealer stores across Ghana now. Call 050-315-9739 or www.electrolandgh.com for inquiries.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imageburowgh.com or dial star 714*46#. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Niplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors: Stanbic Bank, The Luckiest, Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Ghana, get ready for Africa's biggest marketing and technology event as the AMC and Tycoon Africa Conference lands in Accra from August 20th to 22nd at Labadi Beach Hotel. This conference is brought to you by Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana and Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana. Come join over 500 delegates from 35 countries across 6 continents for game-changing keynotes, insightful panel discussions on uniting marketing and technology for Africa's sustainable growth. Yes, come network like never before with top minds and innovators and experience the warmth of Ghana with Aquaba Night, beach vibes, rich local food, and traditional rhythms. The theme: Uniting Marketing and Technology for Africa's Sustainable Growth. The date again is 20th to 22nd of August 2025. Labadi Beach Hotel. Call 0244-220-427. Don't miss shaping Africa's future in marketing and ICT.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
We're cutting like knives in a fist fight, and I found you with a bottle of wine, your head in the curtains, and heart like the 4th of July. You swore and said we are not shining stars. This I know, I never said we are. Though I never been through hell like that, I've closed enough windows to know you can never look back. If you're lost and alone, or you're sinking like a stone, carry on. May your past be the sound of your feet upon the ground. Carry on. Carry on. carry on. So I met up with some friends at the edge of the night at a bar of 75. And we talked and talked about how our parents will die, all our neighbors and wives. But I'd like to think I can cheat it all to make up for the times I've been cheated on. And it's nice to know when I was left for dead, I was found and not on these streets. I'm not the ghost you ought to be if you're lost and alone. No, you're sinking like a stone. Carry on. May your past be the sound of your feet upon the ground and carry on. Oh, my head is on fire, but my legs are fine. After all, they are mine. Lay your clothes down on the floor. Close the door, hold the phones, show me how. No one's ever gonna stop us tonight.
And so live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Carry on. That's the song. Could you share the words with us?
This song is by Fun. I think it was released in 2012. Those were my DJ days, yeah?
Oh, okay. DJ Agric.
And has interesting lyrics. It says, I woke up to the sound of silence and cries. We were cutting like knives in a fist fight, and I found you with a bottle of wine, your head in the curtains and heart like the 4th of July. You saw and said, we are not shining stars. This I know. I never said we are. Though I've never been through hell like that, I've closed enough windows to know you can never look back. So if you are lost and alone, or you are sinking like a stone, carry on. May your past be the sound of your feet upon the ground. And here they sing that we talked about how our parents will die and our neighbors and all our wives. But I'd like to think I can cheat it all to make up for the times I've been cheated on. And it's nice to know when I was left for dead, I was found, and now I don't roam these streets. I am not the ghost you are to me. So if you are lost and alone and you are sinking like a stone, carry on. This song, if you listen to the whole lyrics, different emotions. One time you are thinking about death, one time you are thinking about relationships, one time you are thinking about time, and one time you are just inspired to move against all the various hurdles that come your way. So fun, carry on. And may we find the strength to carry on together.
Okay. Indeed, may we find the strength to carry on together. But you know that in business, every moment without a right solution is an opportunity missed. And as a business owner, you deserve a solution that can take your ambition to the next level. So introducing the Absa MobiTap, the solution that turns your Android device into your ultimate business partner. With just your near-field communication-enabled mobile device, such as your phone, you can accept payments from debit and credit cards plus mobile wallets quickly, easily, anytime and anywhere. Is your business ready for the next level? Visit your nearest branch today. Sign up for Absa MobiTap and unlock your business potential. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. Absa.
And welcome to the future of mobility in Ghana at Drive EVGH. We're not just selling electric cars, we're launching a movement. So it's the all-electric, all-style, zero fuel, zero noise. You're cutting your transport costs by up to 70%. That's right. So no more oil changes or engine repairs or the long queues at gas stations. You can drive now, pay later, no deposit, no excuses, thanks to the amazing bank partners that are coming on board this movement. So you get instant approval, great interest rates, and also super flexible terms with your EV cars. And if you want that luxury electric vehicle, it's yours today. And when it's time to recharge, they've also got you covered with the X-Charge EV, the blazing fast smart charging network, fully self-serve, app-enabled, and growing fast across Ghana. So whether you're a smart driver or a future-thinking business or someone just chasing sustainability goals and SDG success, this is your moment. So are you ready to ride the revolution? Drive EVGH Ghana's #1 electric car company, and visit the showrooms that they have. They have one at Burma Hill off the Major Mahama Road. If you need more information, call them on 059-651-3056. You can also call them on 059-979-9191. Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future.
And if you are looking for an opportunity to build your business better, this goes to our ladies, our mothers, our sisters, our wives, our nieces, our cousins, our aunties. MTN has a special package for you, and it's the MTN Ejumapa. MTN is not just cheering you on, they are creating the systems for you to do business better, make better profits, and actually leave a legacy. It's more than a bundle, it's your new business bestie. With special data and call bundles, you stay connected to your customers, your suppliers, everything that helps your hustle grow. So it makes business very simple. MTN just basically wants to be your personal assistant, your driver, your logistics person, your accountant, and it's all in the Jumapa bundle. So if you want it, just dial *5060#. That is *5060#. Grab your Jumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story. And there's even more. Jumapa comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. MTN knows this, and they are doing this because they know you are not just working for today, but you are building a future. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
So Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your #1 supplier of quality office essential equipment and furniture at affordable prices, has introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, and this means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com. Without physically coming to any of their branches, it's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. Now, they offer free delivery within Accra and Tema, and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And of course, next week we're looking forward to Wale showing his masterpiece. That's Death and the King's Horseman. It's from the stables of Image Bureau, April Communications, and the National Theatre. 23rd, 24th, 30th, and the 31st of August. 4 explosive days, 8 unforgettable shows. Tickets are selling 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP. The shows 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day at the National Theatre. If you need more information, imagebureaugh.com is where you can log on. You can dial *714 *46# now to purchase your tickets. And for more information, just call 055 1313 134. And of course, Death and the King's Horseman is supported by Joy FM, Plants Car Rentals, and the Ghana Tourism Authority. Sponsors Stanbic Bank, the luckiest withdrawals and instant prices at each show, bill savings and loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN. Let's stay connected everywhere we go. Death and the King's Horseman, don't just hear about it, be part of history, be present when the horseman rides.
Great. Kojo, we need to talk about this. So, earlier during the news review, we started this conversation about how best we can honor, persons who are deceased in this country. Now, we have an opportunity to use the departed 8 to right a few wrongs. And you say, how do we go about it?
Well, the president only gave us a hint of what they are going to do, right? And we are told that at the state funeral on Friday, we'll get more details on that. So at this point, I really want to wait and hear what the president would say as to the plan for these 8. But you remember Assistant Inspector Mote of the Ghana Immigration Service?
Yeah.
The gentleman who worked for the Immigration Service for 11 years in Boko, went to law school, completed law, went back to Boko and was shot. His body came back in a body bag to his family in Accra. You remember the other armed forces officers who have died in similar crashes, those who went for Medivac some time ago. There are police officers who have died in line of duty, and there are other public officers who have died while serving the state, and regular citizens who die every day. I think that as a state, when tragedy befalls us, we should use it as an opportunity to do a holistic assessment of our social services and our social response. And so I beseech the authorities to start thinking, and all of us to start thinking about how we can make some of these things work. Because a lot of times, and this I'm speaking for myself, people who usually come to me for help, like school fees help, job, money to take care of home, rent and everything, majority of them are people who have lost the main breadwinner. Right? And so sometimes I ask myself, so what social support systems do we have for people who have no person to take care of them? And so in structuring our society, we need to ensure that at every level of the society, we put in place support systems for everyone, even to the point of the elderly, right? For example, Omani Boame's mother is still alive. Yeah. Omani was the mother's only child.
Yeah.
Right? They may have family, all right, but let's assume they don't have family. What systems have we put in place to take care of the elderly in our society, such that in a state like this, her regular hospital visits, monthly stipends and all those things, that's how I think and that's how I see the Ghana I want, where every person in need is catered for. So beyond these 8, there have been others, but beyond these deaths in line of duty and the tragedies, what are the main social support systems we are building for our country? Right? If I die today, for example, I have insurance for my children and my wife and my family, but still it may not be enough, right? If I die today as a tax-paying Ghanaian, if my family needs extra help because I am not there to give them the full support they need, where do they go to? Where is social welfare in our national life? That's something I want us to think about as a people.
Yeah. Blizzard, what do you say?
No, I mean, the general issues of policy should be left to probably the president, the MPs to decide how they want to treat the holistic aspect. I'm just immediately concerned about the 8. And my point is that government could, go through some PPP arrangements. There are so many fund managers in this country. And what I believe is that when we set out a modality and, of course, give the trust to this bond, these fund managers, they'll be able to say, oh, okay, you have these 8 fallen heroes. They are children at different stages of their lives, either some in school or some, doing a lot more in life. So you then decide the modality of how long this can be kept in trust for them. And once government goes into that agreement with the fund managers, then of course you issue a bond where they can draw on until some of these young ones are 18 and above, or of a very mature age where they could take control over the funds. That's my suggestion. But as for the bigger issue about social welfare, it's nothing to write home about. Of course, the last time when we had the conversation with the guy from Stanbic, you recall he was talking about how even those retiring and doing formal work and coming out of work may not even earn above 3,000 after years of service. Yeah. That's how sad, the reality is. So a holistic policy approach, yes, but immediate concern for me is for these little ones of the 8 fallen victims. Some of them are, a bit of age, but still you want to put in some mechanism that will be run by an efficient private organization that will also shield government from the politics of it. Because mind you, if you go give that to someone to manage and it doesn't go well, the bad PR may not favor the president. So I would, of course, urge that let's leave this to the private sector. There are so many good private people here who can manage funds well, and Winston, I believe you know a few of them, and would recommend when that time comes, isn't it?
Well, on that note, thank you very much, Brother Sogah. Thank you, Kojo, Akoto, Boateng, on behalf of the team. My name is Winston Amoah. Do have a lovely day coming up.
Guess who is here?
The Queen of the Airwaves is
Guess who is here?
Adobia. Oh, she's gone to.
Guess who is here?
She's back from the
International Science and Maths Quiz reporter.
Anyway, we'll leave you in the hands of.
She reports even in space.
We'll leave you in the hands of Grams.